Lavistro wakes in the underground. Cyber Dragon host seizes the helm. Dive into the madness of virtual realms. Welcome to DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. From Gamergate to Gooner Gate, woke crusaders spew their hate. Lies unfold before our ears. Podcast rage to calm our fears. Reclaim gaming in DragonCast. Fire breathing wine, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with a fierce precision. With a spark so wild it breaks the norm. In the tempest eye of face the score. Truth burns with a psychotic roar. Corrupt suits sneer what they despise. DragonCast will open your eyes. Integrity found in DragonCast. Fire breathing metal, screaming loud. Lavistro's here to shake the crowd. Psychotic dragon ready to ignite. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. DragonCast. Of justice cut through the dark. Lavistro's roar ignites the spark. A dragon's heart fiercely defends the gaming world. Our passion ascends. This is DragonCast. DragonCast.
And we're live, everyone. Hello. How's it going? And welcome to another edition of DragonCast. And sadly, the last one of the year. I do not plan to have any more DragonCasts for the rest of the year because people whine, bitch, can complain, and say I'm just a fucking asshole. So to give everyone a break, I promise for the rest of the year, I will not have DragonCast. With that being said, let's say hello to everyone in the chat before we say hello to the panelists. We have Valkyrie Winner, as usual, saying hail off with the time and scowl. And Mikey, who might be joining us later on, because we're going to be talking about some Gooner games, because this is a year in review podcast and what we can see in the future. So we're going to cover some key events of the year. And then we have Freedom Fighter 76 saying hello, he has arrived. And this thing. No, I'm just kidding. It's Dash Attack. Speaking of Dash Attack, how you doing, Dash?
I'm doing good. I got sick over Christmas, but me and both my parents and we mostly just spend Christmas with each other, as best we could. But we ultimately had a good Christmas. I'm doing good, getting back in the swing of things. Got to play Metroid Prime 4 for the first time. I got that bike amiibo. asked for it for Christmas. I know. I guess you can call me the Nintendo shield now. I bought the amiibo.
Mm-hmm.
Or, no, I asked for it so I wouldn't have to pay for it.
Awesome. Yes, and let me know if my voice is coming live. I started noticing that on DragonCast, apparently my voice has been very low. So, yeah, if I'm too low, let me know, and I'll see if I can fix it. Other than that, Bo, how's it going, dude?
Hanging out. We made it through the holidays. First time through the holidays without my dad being around. So it was a little rough on Christmas Day, but we made it through it. And that's about it. Just I got sucked into Conan Exiles again, as usual.
Yeah. As I noticed, you've been streaming almost every day, 3 times a day.
2 or 3 times a day. I'm having fun with it.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Yeah, I was hanging around, especially on Christmas Eve when I was waiting for Santa Claus. It's the only time of the year when you can bag reindeer for free. Speaking of which, fun fact. So I saw a post today from Neil deGrasse Tyson. Now, I don't know the guy first. I know he's like a big science guy or whatever. But every time I see a YouTube short of him or his own post, I'm like, where are you pulling this data from? So he tried to claim that Rudolph was a female. And that, because, male reindeers lose their antlers in the wintertime. And I'm like, the geldings don't. A sciencey guy would know this. Geldings are the ones that pull sleds, not the females, not the bulls. The geldings, the ones that are castrated, the ones that can't have kids. So yeah, that was interesting for me. But yeah, we had some bangers this year. We had some real losers as well. So I'm going to cover the bittersweet news first, because I don't know how to announce these things. But first one people aren't talking about is famous TikTok star Epic Gamer Grandma died at 78. That has happened, and no, she's not Skyrim Grandma. I looked it up. The Skyrim Grandma is a different lady. Her name is Agnes. The Skyrim Grandma, I think it's like Shirley or Curry or something like that. So yeah, she passed away. And then we have a legend that we all grew up with, or kind of grew up with, whichever. That most people are talking about, already made videos on. So, but Vince Zambella passed away from a car accident at the age of 55, I believe. So, yeah, he was known for, yeah, pretty much. So that has happened. Regardless of people's politics and how games went, over the years, I do think that he has earned respect for the games he has worked on, and his legacy has built. So I think that's worth noting, and honoring real quick. But here's some that'll make Bo feel really old. 38 years this week, Metal Gear Solid was announced on Nintendo Famicom.
I had it
in
brand
1987.
New. I had it brand new. Bought it off the store shelf. Bought it off the store shelf when it came out.
Yeah. I forget how old the Metal Gear series is, and then when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, we'll cover it." I feel old now, but I never played the game, but knew what it was. We were too poor to own the NES. Grew up when I was little, so everyone had the NES. I didn't get we weren't able for me to have. I had the brick and a Game Boy because it was cheaper, but we didn't have the a console in our house until GameCube and Xbox. So when I was already like a teenager.
Really?
Yeah. Doesn't mean I didn't get the chance to play them. I did play them at my friend's house. And then the GameCube Wind Waker edition had to collect, like if you bought the GameCube, it had a collector's game. It had all the games from the first Zelda game all the way up to Nintendo 64 for the consoles in one disc. And yeah, that's how I got to play the Legend of Zelda series. Though I hated Legend of Zelda 2. I did not like it.
I was addicted to the first Legend of Zelda.
And then this, we're going to
And I
cover this
never
later
played
on.
any after.
Say again?
So I was addicted to the first Legend of Zelda, but then
Ooh.
I changed to PlayStation, and I never played Zelda since.
Yeah. And then we're going to cover more about this later, but I found this an odd thing to say. And basically, Sven warns Divinity newcomers they probably shouldn't play the early games in the series. They're a bit outdated by now, which is putting it very mildly. So that raised a reimagining flag on my end, and I decided to look it up. But I consider Divinity. I like Echo Draconis. It's one of my favorite games in the Divinity series. I mean, it's literally in the DragonCast clip. So I'm insulted by that. It's like it's one of the few games where you get to be a fucking dragon. But we'll be covering that. But upcoming games and game developments. So Grav Street Games is rumored to coming out with another game in this year. According to Nation. Why does this thing like to be so low? Okay, there we go. So they have an unannounced title for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series XS. But they worked on Ark Survival, and then the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, the Definitive Edition. So they have that coming out. I sound cracky and robotic every now and then.
Yeah, it's
it
almost sounds like
I gotta feel what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
You're cracking.
I am AI. My secret's out. I have no idea what's going on. The NZO has a December update. They add a crime system. You can hire staff, set roles, salaries, manage operations. So, yeah, apparently they're adding more to the game. Mikey, I believe, played it. He said he liked it. I don't know if anyone else has played it.
Or graders?
But it's on my wish list, but there's always another game coming.
Enzo. Oh yeah, that Sims game. Ooh, Mikey sent a silver sticker.
Yeah. Yep. We'll be addressing those towards the end of the show. We're going to address them towards the end of the show because we're still a small, humble channel. So, but yeah. So NZO has a new crime date coming up. But how many of y'all like Nier Automata?
I respect the Nier franchise.
Dash?
I respect the Nier franchise.
You ever respected the franchise? You respect the Nier franchise. Well, for those who do more than respect, there's news about it. So basically, Nier producer Yosaku Sato is teasing an announcement for 2026. And for Nier Automata's 9th anniversary, we're also preparing just a little something, so don't get too excited with anticipation. With that, I wish you all Happy New Year. So apparently they have something coming up. So, well, of course you would respect the prawn, Mikey. Of course. And There's a closed beta coming up, a second beta. Oh, whoa! Look who decided to show up.
Karis, you're late.
Look who decided to show up.
Yes. Greetings, everyone. Sorry. It's past
Yeah,
day.
he said that earlier in the chat, and so I couldn't resist but posting the Jafar GIF. You are late. So I was like, it was one of my favorite GIFs for a while, so I finally got to use it. But
Looks like I joined.
yeah, Kurt, are you going to be able to be here for the full hour or not?
Oh yeah.
You said you might be only here for an hour.
I'll give you a little bit of an hour, or not a little bit over an hour because I'm late. So
Yeah.
we're good.
But
I am
yeah,
late
because what we're going to be
camera.
the discussion is going to be later, so if we have to. But then we have the closed beta coming out, as I was mentioning. Never Rest. Oh, what happened? Here we go. The Enemy South Supernatural Urban Open World RPG from Hotel Studio, a modern city where humans nowadays live side by side. So I think it's like a virtual reality open world Sims type game. So more like quality of life. But if you like to do closed betas and stuff, it's like I said, it was started a bit like I told you last night, Carrot. It was a very slow week in which for those who like Minecraft, like my son, and parents out there who don't like paying multiple microtransactions. The Ubisoft and EA dev that was known for microtransactions is going to Mojang.
Oh.
So there is that as the head of vanilla Minecraft. So I am kind of worried about that. I did have. Remember when Mealy K was on and she was talking about Fortnite shouldn't win because of all the skins microtransactions?
I think so. Yeah.
Someone got felted by her take and says, "Oh no, Microsoft has so many skins you can buy. It's over." Well, it sounds like they were felted. It made me think of this, like this announcement made me think of that in this meme. Shows you the hypocrisy, I think, of Microsoft. Me personally, skins aren't a big deal, but I think if you're going to consider a skin a feature, yeah, no, then that's hypocrisy. Isn't here it says that this one of the rules. Soccer has microtransaction box system, and yet he rated 3. But this other one says I had the elements of poker. Players can't even bet. And it says 18 resources. So yeah. My argument on these type of things is correlation is not causation. However, SC25 with microtransaction, it will, because you're buying things, it trains your brain to buy. A poker system where it's just the game and you can't bet is not going to train you to buy no more than a video game that's about Call of Duty is going to train you to be a soldier. Which, believe it or not, you have no idea how many recruits when I was in the military would say they were a good soldier because they had all these hours on Call of Duty. And I didn't know if they were joking or serious. And they were serious. Boy, were they in for a world of hurt.
Oh, don't get me started on America's Army 3.
You're coming in very low, dude. Maybe it's just me, but
I will check my stuff. I have a different microphone setup this time. I think I know what I need to do. Computer boost. How's that?
there we go. That's a lot better. I can hear you now.
That is maximum decibels for this particular setup.
Yeah, I'm having some people are saying my mic is turning AI again, so I'm like, oof. But just a shout out to Smash JT because he points out I won't lie, I have a personal bias of limited run games going way back. What was it, a year or two ago? When they started, they fired one of their people over a brony.
Yeah.
Person was like, oh,
the Purple Tinker who used to run the convention scene before getting ousted. Yeah. This then became trans. They have a shitty history. They were practically exiled at one point, but then like they got triggered because of this person wanting to play Hogwarts Legacy and started dumpster diving to try and find some trans statements from tweets, and they got her fired. They got the girl fired. Cancel culture 101.
And she ended up getting hired by Rippaverse, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's why it's like, if you're gonna do that to one of your people over a tweet that's not like actually calling for violence or anything like that, they just said they found this game was interesting is the whole point. Well, it seems like they can't catch a break because,
and also it was found out that higher ups at Limited Run have no problem retweeting political stuff on their own timelines.
Yeah,
and they are not. They don't have any consequences, so it's a shit company.
Yeah, I stopped buying them from Limited Run after that.
Oh yeah, like have you heard the whole thing with the Sonic Generations debacle with them?
I heard about it.
Well, the statues finally came, and they look like shit. Like the Shadow one looks especially terrible.
And you know what's ironic is my son got Sonic Generations for Christmas.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
But
I was never gonna order anything from Limited Run. They would have to, for me to go back to Limited Run, they would have to fire all their staff, get a new staff, and actually rebuild their reputation. Like it's gonna have to be a scorched earth to the ground, salty earth, and rebuild for me to go back to Limited Run, because I don't tolerate that stuff. I mean,
yeah,
even if it was a political tweet that was not my political views, you fired someone over that, and it wasn't like promoting the death of a person, like in Sucker Punch situation.
Oh yeah, completely different.
If you said Trump is bad or Biden is good or whatever the case you want to say, and you're saying on your own personal account on your own time, I won't ask you to lose your job or anything. So when you fire someone for that, even if they were right wing and they fired a left winger for that, I'd be like, no, that's not cool. Freedom of speech. I even if I disagree, that's the no go. But anyways, long story short, so Special Chief points out the Limited Run lawsuit over allegedly sharing customer video viewing and purchase data with Facebook via tracking tools without consent. Proposed 2.7 million settlement is on the table, covering customers from 2016 to 2025, though LRG denies any wrongdoing. Now, here's what I'm going to say. If they have actual proof, because this is in fact their discovery, this is something that, this is why I kind of agree with Celibus and disagree at the same time, is sometimes you don't have the money to completely go to court, right? But if you have the evidence, you should go to court. That's my personal opinion. That's not a legal opinion. You should go to court. And the reason being is, for example, there was in 1982 there was an AP lawsuit. Now, the lawsuit, the narrative of the lawsuit says that they have actual wrongdoing, but there was no discovery. The EEOs, if you know how the EEOC works, they'll look at everything and say there's evidence that you might have a case. So they had that package. That package is sealed, and it's still sealed to this day. They never went through with the lawsuit. So it could be a bluff. It could be something that seems like it. It could easily be explained off. There are so many things that happen in this case. With Limited Run, I'll even say with any lawsuit, in my personal view, if you have the evidence, if you know you have the evidence, your lawyer says you have the evidence, you have damnable evidence, don't settle. That's what I believe. Don't settle. And that's not legal advice. That's just my personal opinion. If I was in this, I'd be like, no, I don't want to settle. I want people to know what they did. Then you can say it's not about the money. Say again?
Hashtag legal advice.
Yeah, it's not legal advice. That's just my personal opinion. That's what I would do. It might not even be the smartest thing. Another thing we're going to cover later on, which is why if you have a PSN account, you might want to shut down your PSN account, delete it, everything else. We're going to cover this more later on tonight. But a failed security flaw from Sony's security system's PlayStation Network accounts can be hacked, even protected by 2FA. we're going to be covering that. So that will be on later tonight. Well, I think you talked about this too, Karis. But remember how we were talking about $100 a game?
Oh yeah.
And how since Nintendo's doing it, everyone's going to do it.
Yeah.
Right. Well, it seems like a COD director, Greg Riesendorf, on the game's pricing. I don't think COD will be the first to hit $100, but at some point the market demands it. Investors are going to ask, why haven't you done it yet? Like I said, this is I don't know if this will be the straw that breaks the camel's back, but I do know, like, if they do this in this current economy, it's going to hurt the market for them. We're already seeing it. We're going to talk about it later on, but yeah, it's like, I'm going to say, if the investors jumped off a cliff, would you do it too? I'm just going to say a parenting advice there for that guy. If the investors jumped off a cliff, would you do it too? No? Then why would you charge $100? The objective of markets is to compete with pricing, not to make everything the same price. You'd be surprised how many people will buy your game if you're even a penny lower than everyone else.
Oh yeah.
You'd be surprised.
But what market is demanding it? I know I'm not demanding $100 games. What market's demanding it?
The average.
That's the thing.
The investors aren't the market.
Yeah, I know.
No, they're not.
The players are.
Yeah.
And there ain't no player demanding $100 games.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You ever watched The Invincibles?
Nah.
The family of superheroes. The dad.
The Incredibles, you mean?
Yeah. I'm sorry, The Incredibles. Sorry, I knew I was saying something wrong here. Well, Bob works at an insurance company, and Bob says we have a responsibility to our people, and the boss says we have a responsibility to our shareholders. So that tells you what happens. The shareholders buy because the company got value, but it's the customers that gave value to that company for the investors. But because they fork over the bigger money to make all these games, they're the ones that's going to be the companies are going to answer to. Because the thing is money talks, bullshit walks. That's literally what it is. And well, you can only go so far before your customer says, you know what? And we're going to talk about it later. I'm going to buy this other game that's not $100. Speaking of values, I know someone's going to say, I'm going to say the high seas on this one. I found this kind of interesting. NVIDIA and China. So there's Pirate Nation shares this photo. Huge pallets of banned GeForce RTX 5090 GPUs being smuggled into China.
Why?
That's a lot of GPUs.
50.
I don't know why they're banned.
5090.
Yeah, but they're banned.
How much is that?
Yeah.
How much is a 5090? 2,700. I'm gonna flip my tape.
Yeah, that's probably millions of dollars right there.
Yeah.
I wonder, can I, since China has gotten these 5090s, can I have one? You know, China, you're communist. You don't believe in free markets or capitalism, so you should just give me one. I'll take one. that's a lot of GPUs. That's got to be like what?
And say I'll take two. I'll build a computer around 2 video cards. Shit.
Yeah, shit. Yeah.
Can
But
I comment on Mikey's? Sorry.
But
I know Mikey said something. I'd be pissed if indie games decide to go that. They won't, Mikey. They won't because indie developers are too humble. They don't. Many of them do not have the arrogance to charge $100. You'll find maybe 5 to 10% who will try to branch out and get arrogant enough, and you're going to see results of that. But most of them, no, you don't need to worry. Indie devs
because they don't have investors for one. Most of them do not have investors.
No.
Yeah, so these topics are going by real quick. I do want to, if we're talking about game prices right now, I do think that this is going to be the main topic because it's the thing everyone is talking about is the game prices. I'm hearing a bad echo again, but yeah. Let's see.
I've got mine turned down.
All right. So, I don't know. It's coming from somewhere, but let's see. Yeah. So I'm just glad I have all my hardware intact, so I can just buy games. But what I'm not looking forward to is the price of like. Well, I mean, if it's just AAA games that get affected, like, you know, I guess that's all right. I'll just focus on my backlog. But I just think with everything else, it's just it's really bad. Like, you know, there is what people are predicting as far as what gaming is concerned. It should concern everyone.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, because like PCs are going up in price. We were like, well, that's not my problem. Well, it should be. Now, I'm going to point out, because we did talk a lot about AI and we're trying to be nuanced. Like, we can overlook certain things, but we're not going to overlook everything, right? Because now we're getting to the AI part of things. But I personally will forgive an indie game for using AI because, well, I've been there. I'm a freelancer. Sometimes you can't afford everything, so I'm not going to force you. But if you can afford to have texture artists and this, I'm going to tell you go use that. But I also believe AI is the next tool. The problem is people are using AI for everything. I had an issue with one of my insurance companies, and I had to call them up, and it was during the holiday season, so I got stuck to talking with an AI for customer service.
Sorry.
And I'm sitting there like, okay, I am not afraid to talk to an AI bot. I talked to them before. I use them to help me organize things. Let's see where this goes. I was yelling at it at 2 a.m. in the morning, trying to get a customer service rep. It's like, because it was like, would you like a customer service rep? While you're waiting, let me see if there was just a cyclic motion. I was like, yeah, no, that's like one of the worst examples of using AI. Like, no, you need a human on human contact. AI is not sentient. It cannot critically think. It can't do that stuff. And it will never be able to do that stuff to understand a customer. My issue was something that was not totally related to my house. My mom calls me up. She finally gets half of the property. And my grandsister, who's on another side of the family, because my papa remarried, gets the other half. And so my mom's trying to figure out how to get insurance for that house because she doesn't live in the state. And so I called them up around 10 o'clock at night, because that was after we had to talk, because they said 24/7 phone number. And I'm asking, I just want a simple answer. It wasn't even Christmas Eve. This was December 23rd. And I just gave up after a while. And found out that, they are closed for the whole week. I didn't get a notification on that. But you're going to give me AI. What if my house burns down? What if my house burns down that week? You're gonna. I know everybody wants to be around for the holidays. I understand that, but AI is not the answer. But anyways, I digress. We have news about games going up because of AI. We are not ready for how much worst video game prices will spiral out of control thanks to AI. Companies like Nintendo are already losing billions as OpenAI Stargate project starts to solidify. So
what?
I could not find that item. Yeah, you know what? I will totally be okay with a Stargate project. It gets me away from all these crazies, or we can send all the crazies through the Stargate, and then like remove the number to that solar system from the dial. I will totally be okay with it, regardless if it's me or them. I will be fine with that. Just let me have the technology. Just let me have my games. Be isolated on a planet where I can play my games in peace. I'll be totally okay with that. Or you can all start your own society over there and leave the system of oppression or whatever bullshit excuse you want to say here and start your own life. We'll just cut y'all off. So you don't talk to us. We don't talk to you. And we wish you well. And then watch, it's going to bite us in the ass because one of them is going to come back as the aliens ready. It's going to be like the whole Gundam war.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, so but we're going to cover. Go ahead.
Mikey mentioned something that makes me think back to a conversation. Go 200. Remember that tweet from the other day that I quoted? I'm trying to find that now. Like, people are ready to go there, Mikey. There are some people, I got to find it. Someone was just like drooling. They were frothing at the mouth, wanting Grand Theft Auto 6. And I was like, this right here, where is it? But yeah, Mikey, it's getting there. Some people will pay $200.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. I figured, yeah, for a single player game. Now I understand. I don't know the full context of the conversation. I understand people want single player games and they're willing to pay up the wazoo because they're so desperate for a single player game. But at the same time, there are people that are serious about the $200 itself. So I see both ends of the argument. I see it could be just what do you call it? Not a hyperbole. Was it like when you're like a figure of speech almost? Like you're willing to pay that much, but not really.
Hyperbolic?
I think it's a hyperbolic. I think that's the word. My brain decided to do a whole fucking we're gonna do a derp and dump everything. Hold on, we're gonna come back to
just threw it in.
I see it. I'm gonna cut it. For everyone else, I'm just gonna announce real quick. We're gonna talk about this. We have someone, a new challenger has entered the chat for the DRAM market. We'll talk about that. We have a lot of Dragon Bytes today, so which is okay. I thought I could speed foodies, but sometimes we can't. So here, Carriage puts, this is why AAA knows it will work out for them in the end. I would pay $200 just to have this. I'm not reading that.
Just the single player mode.
My brain already seen the
love
grammar.
of Trevor. Give me GTA 6. Why? What is the love about this game series?
My count, because I thought
nostalgia.
I don't
Essentially,
know
it's just nostalgia at this point.
I mean, I like sandbox free open world games. Don't get me wrong. I mean, this isn't really a sandbox, but at the same time, it is because it does have its linear progression for the main story. But you can run around doing crime. But my exit when you said that, I literally responded. It's like because when we think about modern arms, we think the representation. When they say a more modern audience, we forget they're corporations. When they say a modern audience, they mean Fry.
Shut up and take my money. Yep.
That's all. That's what they want. But they used to have that in the 90s and early 2000s in the golden age of gaming, of AAA gaming, because they gave us good products. Once they started going corporate, that was it. But the next bite I have for NVIDIA, I'm actually looking at not getting NVIDIA anymore, and which is the first time for me because I'm not like the NVIDIA versus what's the other one? Asus? Was it Asus?
AMD?
AMD, yes, thank you. I'm not in that whole graphics card war. It's just I had an NVIDIA, and NVIDIA's been good to me, so I stay on it. How would you like to have your graphics card company determine how long you can play video games?
What?
So according to Permaband, VTech corporations grab all the RAM for AI, leave consumers in the dust of extreme price inflation shortages. Many consumers are price walled off by medium to high-end hardware. Corporations like NVIDIA saves the day by selling you GeForce Now. Play games on their servers without a BPC for a reasonable monthly fee, which is what I don't do. Arbitrarily place limits on how long you can play games on their servers so that you have to pay on top of your subscription to increase the limit. Another certified you will own nothing and you will be happy, this time courtesy of NVIDIA. And of course, I am expecting a high likelihood that AI bros will jump into this post and should try and say it's not the problem. No, I really do agree it's the problem. I ain't no AI bro. I see the in my personal view, I see the arguments of both sides. I see AI art as art because there's expression, and I also see the validity of corporations trying to squeeze and nickel and dime you while saving themselves cost of labor will use AI and not understanding AI, and it'll just be going to shit. Like there's strengths and benefits of both. But yeah, according to the image, if I can pull it up, NVIDIA has announced starting January 1st, so next year, each GeForce Now cloud gaming service will be limited to 100 hours of playtime per month. The company will implement its long-lasting promise revealed in 2024 with the option for users to purchase additional playtime as needed. Under the standard performance tier, costing about $10 a month, after 100 hours playtime is reached, users can buy an extra 15-hour blocks for $2.97 or $3. For the ultimate tier, priced at $20 a month, an additional 15-hour blocks are available at $5 or $6 each. 6 months averages about 30 to 40, 30. I'm just going to say 31 hours. Any playtime exceeding the 100-hour limit is rounded up to the next 15-hour block, potentially leading to extra charge if someone wants more playtime. For instance, playing around 3 hours a day, 91 hours per month, remaining with the base fee, but playing 4 hours daily, about 122 hours per month, results in extra costs. Basically, they're trying to say you're playing. It's like your parents saying you're playing on the games too much. Now, I guarantee you, in one week when I stream normally, I guarantee you my play hours already past the 100-hour mark.
Yeah.
Like, because I stream about 4 hours. That's 40 times 5. Yeah, give or take. Yeah, that's 200 hours.
Guess where I won't be
So,
subscribing.
Yeah, I'm actually because I'm trying to figure out how to build my first PC rather than just buy pre-built. I'm looking into AMD. I won't lie. I have no idea how to build my computer. Like last time I built a computer, I was 16. Well, no.
Question,
20.
Lavistro. So if I have NVIDIA stuff in my laptop, in my computer already, and I need to update my drivers, is NVIDIA just going to cut support for my computer?
I don't know. I think it's if you have the subscription. I think that's what they're talking about.
So I need to subscribe in order to get new drivers?
No, I don't think so.
I think I know where this is going. This is going to be not affecting those of us who have gaming stuff. This is going to be, what was it? Was it Stadia? This is going to be like Stadia back in Google Stadia, where you're going to reserve space on a server or an instance that has access to an NVIDIA card, and you're going to be limited of the throughput there on the server end. Because you're basically just going to have like a thin client of your laptop. Like, I don't know, I'm drawing a blank. What is a Chromebook? You're going to have a Chromebook. And you're just going to stream your game at 100 hours a month.
Cloud gaming, then, essentially.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which, fuck that.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
That's the other thing I have an issue with is it's going to be like a reverse YouTube model. So YouTube, right? They have your freeware model, right? You have your free account and you watch it and you see all these ads pop up. And then what do they do when they're running low on subscriptions? They start harping on YouTube subscriptions in their ads everywhere else. Every few ads is a YouTube subscription, right? What's going to happen if they don't get enough people buying into their GeForce? They're going to start trying to get you to get GeForce because you have a NVIDIA V card. That's what I believe. I could be wrong, but I can see that happening. Oh, you have this card. If you want the faster updates to your cards, you might want to get a subscription because people who subscribe get the faster access to the next update of your graphics card, blah 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 blah, or some bullshit like that. Of course, I'm being facetious, but I wouldn't hold it back.
Happening.
Yeah,
it's already happening. Windows 11, I think it was like 6 months ago, there was an option where you could install Windows 11 on really like 10 series kind of hardware. But then at some point, Microsoft patched that out. And their excuse was like, you do the prep software to see if, Windows 11 is compatible. And it would tell you your computer's not compatible. Here's a place to go buy a brand new computer. And there's been stories of businesses that have been locked out because they thought they needed to go to Windows 11. They're now on Linux because they're just saying, screw Windows. But I'm not here to really promote Linux. That doesn't need to be done. Yeah. But it's already being done on the operating system level of.
See, I kind of fell for that. I fell for that because that's why I have Windows 11 right now. I thought I had to because my computer's like, yeah, your performance is slow, blah blah blah. So you're gonna need. I didn't get a brand new computer, but they said you're going to need the Windows 11 because you can't update your security, this and that. And I was like, fuck my life. So. Forgetting that I have a third-party security system that goes around the whole Windows thing. So I derped a big derp. I could have had Windows 10 still, but that's life.
Corporations can have Windows 10. It's called LTSE, I think, and it will have security updates for the next 10 years. But on the consumer level, you're screwed, sadly.
Yeah. So the people that had the money that could afford the updates and brand new computers and all that stuff gets a free pass. But us poor peon peasants who can't afford a $500 NVIDIA graphics card that's going to force me to tell me, like, treat me like I'm a child and tell me how long I can play a video game. I get the short end of the stick. Yeah, this makes me sound very leftist, and I'm not. The rich get richer and the poor gets poorer. It's literally becoming that way with the tech industry. But next we're going to talk about the Game Awards. So I thought this was funny, but this is from the Desert Dispatch. And they were told they're probably going to qualify for the Game Awards, the real awards. I thought their response was funny. I have heard from Jot that we qualify for next year. It's the question of if anyone's going to care.
I don't remember what is Dispatch. I need to look this up.
It's a game that's like Telltale Games, but with a Dispatch mini game in between stuff. So it's like you make choices. It's made by some ex-Telltale Games. It was a Critical Role collaboration. So like a bunch of the VAs from that are in it, and they also got some creator cameo voices like Moist Critical and Josephticai.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's a superhero themed story where you're like a dispatch operator, like managing a team of ex-villains who are trying to like mold them into heroes.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds pretty cool, actually. Sounds a little like Suicide Squad, but none of the dour negativity.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you play your cards right, you can get a very positive like ending.
Yep. And we're probably going to talk more about that a little later. And then, of course, the game
gives you two girls that you have to pick. They give you two love interests, so you have to pick.
Oh, hold on, Jack. We'll talk about that part later. This game's coming back out, and then I'll let you talk about since you're gooning over it and you're fanboying over it, which is okay. Everyone has their love of games.
Even though I was gooning over this game. Everyone was gooning over this game.
Oh, I know. I like the artwork too. But you're the only one on the panel right now fanboying over it.
I mean, fanboy. I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the characters, and
so now we're gonna speed up through here because like ready like at 49 minutes, and we're still in Dragon Bytes. I'm trying to. Like I said, we had a lot of Dragon Bytes. I did not realize these would be great conversation starters. But my boy Paul Tassi is back up again. So he says this is one of the very second examples of a very tangible punishment use of AI. Indie Game Awards for Sincere Obscures Game Award. So we talked about this last time. The reason I brought this up is it's my boy Paul Tassi, which I like to pick. I picked on back in the Black Myth Wukong days. And this is why I keep saying AI Inquisition. A tangible, because he said a tangible punishment for the use of AI. But
Oh yeah, I have
he
some
focuses
things
on
to
an
say
indie
about this indie game awards, and I also want to talk about mod retro if we can fit that in.
We will talk about that towards the discussion part. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do the year in review as real quick as possible. But trust me, AI is on the discussion table. But I found it funny that he says that, because it's like a Inquisition thing, right? To me, it says Inquisition. But here's why I don't think they are moral grandstanding, but I don't think they're serious about the AI like Paul Cassidy claims. Because I found this. It's from Chance. Chanty, I'm sorry. Saving for the Indie Game Awards announcement regarding Chanty to London Read. Chanty's award retracted by IGA's producers over cartridges being produced and sold by Mod Retro that you're talking about. Okay. And response to the virtual signaling of the AGI's director, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to save this for the rest of this later, because I had a feeling we are going to talk about it. So I'm not going to read all this. But when we discuss it, I'll have this brought up so people can see the information. But I think you're right, Karis, that the Game Awards rescinding was more of a publicity stunt, because not many people know, like that I know of. I asked a few people over the week, not too many people I know of even know the Indie Game Awards. And I even asked my contacts that don't even know I'm Lavistro, like my game dev contacts, like indie games, and they're like, "Wait, we have an award system?" Like, that was a response.
Who the hell are they?
Yeah, but you know, if people getting upset and felt it over that, that three. One of them was a guy who got mad at Expedition 33 made it. He decided eventually to show the wrong. He decides to play it, and Trout admits that he was right. Something I never say out loud. Dare I say, Asmongold was right. He said, "When I play this game, I'll enjoy it. Is it too soon? Game can't get worse. Can only get better." He actually, once he played the game, he enjoyed it, despite air quotes. It had AI in development. Now to be fair, they said they tried it, they didn't like it, AI, and they started removing that stuff out real early in the thing, like early in the game's development. So they had it. It was a placeholder. It was placeholder textures they had, and removed it. But if it is so bad and it stole from something, right? That means that if they stole other people's artwork or other people's designs, they could face a lawsuit, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. It seems like the Game Award is the only one moral grandstanding, and Paul Tassi's just can't touch grass, because the Grand Game Awards says congratulations, Handfall Games Edition 33 for Claire Obscure 33 winning 11 awards at the Grand Game Awards 2025. Fans Grand Game Award of the Year, Best Supporting Performance with Kryptonite as Loon, Best Role Playing Game, Best OST, Best Narrative, Best Score Music, Best Game Direction, Best Art Direction, even though they used AI art, Video Game Character of the Year, and even though it's a smaller AI art, not really much, and still removed. Studio of the Year, so all the awards, and again, so yeah,
it's the Titanic
won,
art generation.
Yeah. But also, Famitsu asked 191 Japanese developers and celebrities for their Game of the Year. And what do you think they chose?
Ghost of Yote. I don't know.
No.
Played all these Japanese games.
Expedition 33.
Oh, base.
Hey, that game was awesome.
I haven't played it, but I've seen the gameplay.
Yeah, I
when I saw the gameplay, I still think it's good.
I started playing it again after the award show, and honestly, like, it's really good and really, really fucking emotional. Like,
Yeah, when I was streaming it, it was
Mhm.
there were some scenes I had to mute my mic because I was like,
Can I make an observation to what Dash just said, ladies and gentlemen? He started playing it again and still got emotional. What does it say about it?
thing is, I
Well,
still
he's
haven't finished my-
bisexual. Bisexuals
Well-
don't have a lot of testosterone. They only have
No,
half as
what
testosterone they need.
the fuck, dude? I have I have too fucking much testosterone. That's why I want to fuck everything.
Can I have some? I need some.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, but anyway, like, no, I continued my playthrough. I had put the game down to focus on other games. So, like, I still need to finish the game, but yeah, my voice might have cracked a little bit. Gonna try and move my.
well, you know how them youngins are, Mikey.
Yeah. But yeah. So I just thought that was funny, like the Indie Game Awards made this whole big thing, right? And all these other games were like, saying, no, that's not bad.
One fucking.
We have the learning using AI, which like Fire CEO says they're not evil. They're definitely not evil for using AI. So we're seeing like when I earlier this year I did a poll. I wanted to see what other people thought. I personally believe this is an AI. This is a moral panic, and people said, and the winning vote was no, that's not a moral panic. I've been getting to think that no, dead to rights here, because you don't call something evil if it's not a moral panic.
Well, the thing is,
That evil means morality, good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did I squeal a little bit, Mikey? Well, maybe. But the thing is, it's two-way prompts. So, like, how Larian is using AI is fine, but the way Microsoft says, where they want to make an entire Halo game with AI, because they're so
we're gonna get to
bankrupt.
Yes, we're gonna get to that. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't. Okay, I didn't get removed. So we're gonna get into it real quick, but so where's that? Here we go. You made me lose it. Yeah, good thing. I gotta be careful I don't close these things out.
You know, that just tells me they just stopped trying.
So, we're gonna mention it in a second. Right? Oh yeah, no. So Steam games have only generated 660 million, whatever this year, including Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, and still ours. This thing that, you know, like you're saying, what we're going to get into here in a second, they're harping on an indie game for using AI. They're harping on Larian Studios. I don't know if they're classified AAA or AA, but they're also getting attacked for using AI. But all these bigger ones like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, and AAA, they ignore, right? So if you're gonna say theft is a sin, yes, I think we all agree theft is sin. Name it, it's true. Why isn't no one talking about this?
Because there's an elephant in the room with this throne. I think you know what it is. If we take away, okay, AI is not bad for a game.
Republicans?
No, at least from my perspective, the elephant in the room is the Indie Game Awards just don't like how successful Expedition 33 was, and they wanted to be a bunch of hipster rebels and say, we're gonna go with somebody else because that's what I see. I see a bunch of weird children who are just trying to be a bunch of hipsters.
I think
it's
what
harsh.
it really is, and you have a point. I think it's kind of what you're saying. I think it's kind of what you're saying, but it's more of they wanted the indie games. They like look at remember the awards they had. They had people of color, women in games, best representation. Yeah. They wanted. Claire Obscure did not do any of that. They said we're just gonna make a game that we want to make, and it was successful. And they were an indie company that didn't toe the line. Now people don't realize there's a lot of good indie companies out there, but there's literally a lot of indie companies, a lot, and they don't. And
I should know.
I should know. Your first, if you're an indie company, your first year is the most dangerous. If you can't survive 1 year, your company will not survive. But there's a lot of they're like, well, Zoe Quinn was an indie developer. Let me just point that out. There's a lot of people like her in the indie field. That makes AAA look milk toast. Let's just put it that way. Border, like centrist. Like if you think they're leftist, no, you check out there's a reason why I don't mention politics when I'm in game design. I focus on the game. I try not to talk whatsoever because I know as soon as I do, there's going to be a nice steak outside and there's going to be a dragon barbecue for everyone in that game development team. I'm going to be canceled faster than you could say Jeremy Soule.
Damn. That's a reference.
Yeah. But I think, did I just retweet someone? I bet I did. Yeah, so now you can talk, Dash, about the Halo.
Oh, yes. So we're talking about Halo. Yeah, so this is another awful idea with Microsoft, who just seemingly has just given up on this IP. And it's really sad. This was their IP. This was their flagship franchise.
I think they
now, like I'm hearing, like they want to
they're also doing it for Gears of War and Forza Motorsports as well.
Yeah, like Remedy had to actually buy the Alan Wake franchise from them just so they could do something with it. You know, after they had such a horrible time working with them on Quantum Break. You know, where they had to actually restart the project with different actors. So yeah, Microsoft is just a terrible, like, you know, they bought all these studios, but they can't get a game off the ground. They literally cannot.
Can I be a contrarian
of video games? What?
I think this is a fantastic experiment that I think Microsoft should totally go forward with, because one of two things is going to happen, in my opinion, with making a 70 to 90% AI Halo. They're either going to do something absolutely fantastic that is going to really show how AI can be used, and it's going to put number of devs out of work, or it's going to completely crash and burn, and the marketing, despite the millions they're going to plug into the marketing, it's going to crash. It's going to become a meme. It's going to be laughed. It's going to be one of those games that like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye are going to play as a joke, and it's going to show this is why you don't use AI. Yeah. And I want it to happen just because I want to see what's going to happen from it. How much AI are they going to use? Is it going to be like scarily good? Like, holy crap, this actually came out better than we thought it was? Or we're just going to be laughing with popcorn spilling all over our
that reminds me of something. So my son and I, we like to watch the parades together for Thanksgiving and Christmas, right? And I keep thinking that there's a Christmas Day parade usually in New York. I don't know. I keep thinking this on Christmas Day. I know I keep mixing it with Macy's Thanksgiving parade, but I always keep thinking there's one on Christmas.
Same.
And we were looking for it, and we couldn't find it. We found Disney, the one from the Walt Disney World on Christmas Day, but there was a 4-hour Live for New York parade. That's what the YouTube video said. So I click on it, and so I didn't. My son picked it up faster than I did. I was like, "There's something off with this." Like, Dad, it's AI. I was like, "How do you know?" I was like, "Well, those balloons just came out of nowhere. They spawned out of nowhere." And then I started realizing this: the SUVs were larger than life in some cases, and the decorations that looked humanoid were taller than the humans were waving everybody like they were an actual human. I was like, that is AI. But you, like, if you were looking at it at a glance, you would not realize it. That was how creepy it was. But then the more you look at it, the worse. It's like that thing. The more you look at it, the worse it gets.
That is amazing.
I think that's what's going to happen with this. It's going to advertise. You're going to see the trailer. It's going to look good, everything's going to look real good for an AI game. But then
Yeah.
the people that are going to play it, it's going to be like, the more you play it, the worse it gets.
Oh,
It's going to do both
gonna be
things at once. It's going to be hilarious. If my prediction is correct, which is close to yours, but if my prediction is going to be hilarious, I'm actually hoping for yours the towards the end. I believe AI should be minimal, like 10-20%. Like maybe you have, like, what was that game that uses AI to talk to you, like a chat bot?
oh God, which one? I know Fortnite has like AI bits built into it.
You know, like there's a Darth Vader one, and what was it? It was an Eastern game.
I'm trying to.
I'm drawing a blank.
AI voice, yeah, like Jump Space used AI to record voice lines.
Mm-hmm. And you can kind of tell.
They even said they're hoping to avoid voice actors one day. They're come clean. This is why I'm like, I can forgive that. I would always prefer the human element. Don't get me wrong, but I also believe that AI is a great form of expression because it's a tool. But corporations aren't going to use it as a tool. They're going to use it as, computer, make this game for me that will make $12 million. It's going to be they're thinking like a Star Trek.
Yeah, they're going to want to be Picard, computer, mid-20th century clothing, and it just does everything for you.
Yeah. Which if that happens, those companies will no longer exist because we'll have AI doing it for you. You'll just have an AI replicator system. So those people that wanted that Star Trek replicating system they saw on TV, that's where it would have to go. I'm sorry. That's literally what it would have to be. It's an AI that Jean-Luc Picard is talking to, and he says, "Tea, Earl Grey, hot." That's literally what that is.
Yep.
But yeah, so I just wanted to point that out there because here, yep. Because top-selling games have AI in them.
Yep.
This is canceled. Counter-Strike 2, Arc Razors, Where the Winds Meet. That's the game I was thinking of with the ChatGPT bots. The Where Winds Meet. It's obscure, even though they removed the AI. Battlefield 6. Kingdom Come Deliverance also said they used AI in their game.
This brings up something that I had mentioned, I think it was a few DragonCasts ago, which is, it's interesting that we have these labels of AI, but what is the public perception going to be of, is 5% of the game AI, no one wants to play it because they want it to be 100% organic and they're going to possibly miss out on something great? Or is it AI because it's actually garbage? Like, I don't know that the tags aren't really differentiating in that. It's AI, yes, no. And so, like, you got an Expedition 33, which is kind of like Blade Runner. It's like objectively good at this point, but yet some people aren't going to touch it because it once used AI. We're in this weird time.
It's kind of like it's a zealotry.
I'm gonna
absolutism.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you something different here. All right. So, in every moral panic, people said, let's use the one. I hate using this one because there's a lot of nuance to it. But people like to use this one to browbeat, religion over, even though it wasn't a religious thing. But there's a lot to it. Look, I have it on a video. But Patricia pulling in the D&D panic, saying that D&D, you summon the gates of hell and satanic panic, and teaching police officers how to talk to teens to see if basically you're seeing teenager as satanic cultists, right? What happened? More people bought the game to see if that really happened. More people looked into those things. Doom. What do you think happened what do you think made Doom so popular? Or Mortal Kombat? Even Knife Trap was popular for a while. Streisand effects happen. So when you come out here, like in this meme here, I fucking hate you and AI, mid-tier artists, right? And wow, this saved me time and money. people are going to wonder, what's the big deal of AI? Is it that bad? I got to see this. That's what it's going to be. And they're going to buy that game. A good example is when games were being canceled, and I think I could be wrong with this. It's been a while, but there was a game. I think it was Mouthwash that claimed it that they were being canceled, and they were never being canceled, but they got popular from it.
They falsified their Streisand effect.
Yes, I think it was Mouthwash.
Interesting.
Hypno was talking about a while. Hypnotic. So I think that could also be a thing. But yes, all the moral panics do is just create a Streisand effect. That's all it does. So when you say, "Oh, this is immoral," and "How dare you," and art's death and this and that, you make all these claims. People are going to go look into it. Is this true? How is this existing? If this is true, how could this possibly happen? How are people allowing this to happen? So some people will toe the line because of party favors and tribalism, all this other shit. Not just political, but in stances of AI and this and that. I think in neutral side, I believe there are disabled people who wish they could to draw. There's people who never had the opportunity to draw and take the time and skill, and they have mid-tier artists being like, "I'll drive you something that your 10-year-old can draw for $100." There's a lot of those type of people. All right, I've dealt with them in indie. I've dealt with them, and then you got the people that are really good, right? So, are you going to pay $100 to $200 for a mid-tier artist that draws like a 10-year-old that you could probably draw yourself at the same skill level of your D&D character for your next D&D group, or for a concept of a character you're trying to make for a video game or a comic book, or you're going to have Gemini and AI and all these other companies do AI companies do it, and then give that to an actual good artist you can afford if you want to take it further. That way you're not spending so much man-hour time to deal with that. And I believe that's what AAA, or not AAA, that's what indie games are doing. They're like, okay, we're going to have this placeholder. This is what we want to see. When we get our artist guy, this way we want his interpretation of it, but this way we both had we're on the same level, the same page. We have an image, right? When you're doing a D&D character, you just tell your dungeon master, here's my character. He's 3 kobolds in a trench coat. This is what he looks like, right? That kind of thing. Why does he have 6 fingers? He was born that way. Genetic mutation.
Don't about it.
Right?
From Princess Bride.
But like I said before, it's all about the money. I fucking hate you and AI. That's all this is ever. To me, this is all it's ever been about. It's not about whether or not it's a moral good. It's just taking our jobs, and we're not that good. No, if you want to be that good, and I want to support you like everyone else, it isn't crying on the internet, right? It's about getting your skill up. Get, like as we tell gamers who suck, get good, right? Say AI art is not art. Commission me. Wow, I just saved time and money. It's the same argument. Now it's one side argument, but we've heard the artist side of it so many times. So I just want to point that out there. It's like it shouldn't do your entire job, but when you're doing a moral panic, you're actually making your folk devil, as Stan Conley, the guy who coined the term moral panic, you're actually making your folk devil stronger. So the best thing to do is shut up and build your art better than AI. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah, like
you don't want people to use the game say, I don't want to play this game because that's AI.
Like I have a subscription to make my own AI art. I just choose to hire artists as well. It's like I do what's cost effective, but like, occasionally I do like getting good art. And, there were like, tons of artists that like try and gatekeep their work by either overpricing it or just like, trying to do social media background checks on their clients.
Yep. But now we got through all the Dragon Bytes. That was a lot. Oh my god. I didn't realize I put so many Dragon Bytes.
Oh yeah.
But we finally get into the more important things. So we all know that Nexus Mods has always been having problems with people expressing themselves with arts in games with mods.
Oh, what did they do this time?
They do a lot. They, what they did this whole year. They've been censoring things. We also have Square Enix saying, "Please don't mod Tifa," right? And what happened? People made a lot of mods of Tifa, as a Streisand effect. Well, it seems like they have another contender on
to be
field. I got the article, but for those who want to, for who want to just the gist of it, new modding at GG Mods and host modding contests. So they're launching January 7th, and we got a Game Rant article on it. So
that's awesome.
GG Mods, not DEG Mods, who we interviewed earlier this year, but they're launching, and DEG Mods does not like this. They actually responded to the tweet. It's like, oh, another company that will probably do the same thing as Nexus. The gist of their message. It's like, okay, but we'll still be here, which it's fine. Modding is mainstay in the gaming industry for a long time now, allowing some of the most creative talents in the game community to retell, revamp, or even completely rewrite some of the most iconic stories we've ever experienced. For decades, these unseen heroes have fixed player belly aches with their favorite games and have gone as far to reimagine the rules of game reality itself. In 2026, new Banner Platform aims to put the spotlight on those creators who have quite literally changed the game. Set to launch on January 7th, GG Mods, born from a long need to celebrate the talent of the modding community, will offer contracted salaries and rewards the success of clever code crackers and creatives that bring to live some of our games in alternate realities. So they'll pay modders to mod. Their monetization will be transparent. So that's a plus. However, I'm not gonna get too much into it. Everyone can look it up and read into it. But the only thing I don't like about it is modders GG Mods will pay mods. My worry is that they're gonna get these modders right to make the mods and pay them, and then later on it's gonna be like the collective shout traps. Oh, you're heavily dependent on us. We don't want you to Gooner mods. We don't want you to make Trump as the Dova King anymore or anything like that. You need to remove those mods or you won't get paid anymore.
That's been a precedent already.
Yeah. So, but they said it will be transparent, which is a good thing. But that's the only thing I'm having I'm nervous about. It's just because of what we've been seeing this past year. But I do think
they always have double standards. They'll allow the race swap mods for one, but then remove anything that removes any they've shown clear bias.
Yep. But GB so far right now. I'm not trying to judge. I'm just saying my concerns. We have to do a wait and see. But I do think that modders should be recognized for what they do. All right, because Skyrim is like an old game. I don't think Bethesda would be able to sell Skyrim Special Edition, Skyrim Anniversary Edition, Skyrim Bicentennial Edition later on coming up, and get away with it without the modders. So modders make the game fresh, new, and everything else.
Oh yeah,
in any game. So that's just something for people who are saying, because I remember earlier this year, and even I have my list of mod sites, alternate mod sites like DEG Mods and others, that I remember Nexus being an issue. So I was like, okay, we got this answer. Let's talk about this year. Nexus is still its thing. You do have Steam for some mod groups. You do have other modding areas like DEG Mods and stuff. Bo makes mods for Fallout. So, and then you have your Half-Life 2 mod, Garrus, that you were talking about. So, just something to point out. I didn't know if y'all would discuss that or not, but I
have a question about this. This is it's good marketing to introduce them. They're getting some headlines. I think this is Gamer Rant. They're introducing themselves. Hey, we're going to pay you who's paying GG mods? Where's the money coming from? And is it going to continue to come from them? And at what point might it start to get siphoned down because payment processors are going to just step in and say no? That's
well,
where my
here the monetization model will be transparent. GC mods won't just be authoring funding for the creators of the platform, but also means of anticipating how big their earning potential is in a time. Fixed rates under the platform's earning model. Creators are driving traffic onto the site are just one of the benefits. Easy to understand, blah, blah, blah. It's not just funding. So I'm going to assume it's going to be transparent about how they get the funding, but also how GG Mods' funding is coming around. I'm going to assume. So, yeah, that is a good question.
Mods, there's going to be a ton of freaking ads on that site to pay for shit.
Well, yeah.
Possibly. Maybe a subscription service of some sort, unlimited bandwidth. If you pay, I don't know, $5 a month or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a great idea. I just know that what we've seen, like Steam was an untouched bastion for a while. Itch.io was an untouched bastion for a while. Then Visa MasterCard came in and said, nope, you belong to us now. We call the shots. And it's like, can we really trust everyone at this point to be completely free? I like that they're being transparent, but are they going to be completely free? That's probably how I should have phrased my question.
Yes, and that's the issue I have. I don't have an issue with the GG mods. I'm excited about it. I think that competition drives American business, and it also drives the modding community as well. But if you're going to offer money for this type of stuff, how, like you said, how transparent are you going to be? Like, are you going to let people know who's funding it? Are we funding it? What's your business model? But it's going to have to be a wait and see. So January 7th, we'll probably come back to this. So that's going to be, let me double check. I want to say that's probably going to be January 7th is 2 weeks from now. So cool. Maybe we could talk about it again on the 10th or talk about it on the 31st. So give it a decent month. So
I'm definitely curious to see how they're going to set things up. It's been a while since we've had something that's like, I've not really looked at Nexus mods as a game. Like, I think back to Filefront. That was a modding community years ago. That's like Half-Life. That was Half-Life. That was Battlefield, Grand Theft Auto. Every major game, AAA and otherwise, had a Filefront page. And then over time, they just kind of all went away. So I would honestly love to see if we even got a quarter of what we had with Filefront. I would start promoting that. I'd start using those mods in my games.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember using Cursed Forge. That was another one I used to like to use.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was, or was it Cursed Forge? It's one of the ones that Minecraft used a lot, but I didn't use it for Minecraft. I just know that Minecraft modders love it. I want to say it was Cursed Forge. It was one of the earlier ones.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, but we do have some news about making games you like. So this Japanese streamer spent over $160K to make his dream game, thinking, I don't care if it doesn't sell. Hit 60,000 copies in just under 10 days. He didn't care if it sells. He just wanted to make his own game. Which was odd because I was remembering my son and I were talking about, like, he was asking me, was there other games other than Pokemon? Like, he wanted to know, like, back in my day, was there games? Like, oh yeah, we had Yu-Gi-Oh, which you kind of consider as Pokemon because the monsters come out of the cards. You have Digimon, which was the closest thing to Pokemon. And then who's ever heard of Monster Rancher?
A little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Monsters come out of the game disc. It was an anime and it was also on the PlayStation and Game Boy. Well, that's what they said his game is about, basically. Yeah. So I'm pulling it up because I went to find the article. Because this was one I was wanting to cover. So Litmus and streamer turned game developer Yoshinama says their debut colorization Mammon King has exceeded sales expectations sixfold. Mammoth King, a monster racing simulator inspired by the Monster Rancher series, has outperformed developers' litmus expectation. What was once a risky venue, co-designed and co-produced with Japanese gaming YouTuber Yoshinama, has since exceeded its initial sales predictions sixfold, selling over 60,000 copies on just 9 days. So, yeah,
Good on
pretty
them.
cool. So don't be like in game design, we're always told, okay, how much is the game's going to sell, how much money it's going to make. Like we're supposed to project that in our high concepts. Like we learned that in college. So it's no longer becoming the games you want to make. And yeah, there's a balance. The thing is people are probably going to overlook here. He forked over the money himself. 160K, 160,000 US dollars. He forked himself over to make this game. Now, I don't know if that's the exact total cost of the game, right? Like, the whole development of the game, but he forked that money over himself and had a company help him make that game because he didn't make it by himself. There's no way on God's green earth he could have made this game by himself. But he made the game. He didn't care if it was popular. It was just a game he wanted to play. And people took it up. So it was fun.
That's interesting.
Gaming.
This guy literally just like, this is his idea. He went full Zack Snyder and just like, I want this. Make this. Here's money. Make the thing that I want. And
Money
it happened.
talks, bullshit walks. Exactly. And people liked it. But I think that's the reason why indie games are getting so popular now. It's indie games, they don't have to answer to a investor. They don't have to answer to a committee or of the executives. It's who's in charge of the company. This is a game I'm going to make. You want a job in the indie in a game studio? I need an art guy. You're going to make this. Are you okay with that for this amount of money? Okay, cool. I need someone that's good at narrative writing. You need to turn this idea that I have into a script. You want to get paid for that? Cool. I need a coder. I need this and that. You're answering to the creative director, who's probably most likely also the studio head. That's usually how indies work. It's like back in the day when they worked in the back of the garage. Believe it or not.
So Lavistro, I just ran some numbers. I looked this game up on Steam, just Steam. $12.99, and I just did like 60,000, just shy of $780,000. Potentially, this guy bought it.
I'll post it if you have the Steam page. I'll share it.
One moment. There we go. But yeah, I just like did some math on that, and if this guy had this on multiple stores, he's probably bought in about close to $1 million. Maybe not, maybe $750,000 after like Steam takes their cut, but this guy made some money.
Yeah. And
So
17 days later, because it was
it's a
released December 10th, it was very
It's
positive.
a card battle monster catching game.
Looks like it, yeah.
You get Steam achievements, indie, RPG, simulation, strategy. 38 unique mammoths, over 170 skills, tactical battle, one-on-one command combat, strengthen them, so level them up, training, tournaments, expeditions. See here, processor AMD Ryzen 3 1200, Intel Core 500, in GTX 1050 Ti with 4 gigabytes of VRAM. Recommended is RTX 570 and NVIDIA GTX 1070. So
a GTX,
yeah,
not even the RTX series.
A GTX
Buy
series,
this
and an older one. I mean, my laptop I had since 2015, my old gaming laptop, not my computer that I'm using right now, but my laptop has an GTX 970, I believe. And that was in 2015. So that tells you how old that GTX series is. So if it'll run on that one, that's what gaming companies need to do. And look, it doesn't even look that bad. I mean, look, nice. I think the graphics look nice. It looks colorful. The characters look nice. Still cutting edge. It doesn't even like even the normal map, like the brick walls. They don't look flat. Like they look. They have some decent normal maps and stuff.
The visuals,
that's definitely gonna cost. Good.
The textures remind me of like if you took graphics from the Nintendo 64 and bumped them up like 5 notches, you got this.
Yeah.
Because like it's got that high vibrance of the 64, but also there's that aesthetic and the like the details of the leaves that the 64 couldn't do at the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy was not worried about
fair, stylized. Yeah, to be fair, stylized does not cost a lot of processing power like a hyper-realism video game.
Yeah, hyper-realism.
But not everything has to be hyper-realism.
It's killing like gaming. I think that need to go for ultra-realism, especially like if
I want stylized realism. I want a mix of both. I want like some realism, but mostly stylized. Skyrim, I think, fits in that category because there's a lot of painted textures and.
I think
realism.
FF16 did a good job where like the graphics and the people look decent, but they don't look like super hyper realistic.
Yeah. So, this is one person who wanted to make a game his way. That's all this is. And he made people follow. Now, to be fair, though, he's a streamer, so he already had a base, an audience to advertise his game to. To be fair, this is not something that like everyone can do. Don't get me wrong, you can still do it, but if you're expecting to make billions of dollars overnight, you need to also consider the fact he had a target audience, so he had an easy way to market his game. And well, I actually am going to put this on my wish list. This is not part of games that we find interesting per se, but we will definitely put this as interesting games. I'll make it clip that. I'll just say that clip that because I just learned that StreamYards can do shorts and clip. If you say the clip that, it'll make a clip of it. So yeah.
Wait, if you just simply say clip it in the stream.
Clip that, yeah, in the StreamYard stream. This is why I'm actually considering. I'm considering experimenting with StreamYard. I know it's not a good idea, but
they're so overpriced.
Streaming, what?
Little bit.
Yeah, StreamYard. But it's the only reason why I'm like, if I'm going to pay this much for, I might as well try to use it for my game streams. Not a good idea. Yep. I know. I'm going to test it out. I'm still going to test it out.
Oh, I tried using StreamYards for game streams. It did not work out the way I wanted.
Yeah, I tried it for about a year. Do it. You might have success where I failed.
You might succeed where we failed. You might succeed where we failed.
And if you ask me how I did, I'm just going to tell you exactly what Han Solo said to Gimli. I don't know. I just make it up as I go.
I thought you said never tell me the odds.
Don't ask me how I fixed it.
Or did you try bypassing the
Han
compressor?
Solo telling Gimli and Indiana Jones.
No one ever tries bypassing the compressor.
Jones. Gimli was the guy in Indiana Jones.
You broke my brain in such a fantastic way. You said Han Solo and Gimli. I was like, what? But I know what you meant now.
I meant to say Indiana Jones, and I forgot. I fucking like I said.
No, that works. That works.
It correlates a lot. It does. It does.
It works in the best fan fiction.
It's like that. The clip from Family Guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm gonna have to check. My son's pulling my arm, so we're gonna go to the next topic real quick. I'm gonna mention my part, and open up the discussion real quick, and I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. I think this could be a small one, but players hate them, and they won't try to even look at them until they absolutely have to, discussing pitfalls of tutorials. Now, I'm going to mention this. My son, he actually loves Pokemon Legends. He got that for Christmas from Santa Claus. All right, it's a lot. I think it's the latest one, the AZ, and he got frustrated about how he had to be held his hand because the last Pokemon game he had is Let's Go Pikachu, which is basically Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow mixed together in 3D. It's literally the same thing. You don't get no bite though, but you run around with Pikachu, and it still had a turn-based combat, and it was just Professor like, here, Ash, have a Pokemon that could probably kill you with electric volts and explore the world at 10 years old. To I'm going to hold your hand. Did you know you could catch a Pokemon using this like this? Did you know that you can use cut on this? Try cutting this. My son hated that. He hated it. He likes the game though because it's no longer turn-based. It's real-time combat. He likes a different Pokemon, but to be fair, he hasn't played any Pokemon games beyond the original 150 with Let's Go Pikachu. Like he was upset with that. Then he tried Sonic Generations, and he was telling me that it had a tutorial, but he liked it a little better because his exact words was, "I'm not a little kid anymore. It was a short tutorial, and I could figure things out." Like he's 10 years old, so
that's good. That's cool.
That's the whole thing they're talking about here. I'll leave it right about here because hold on, son. But yeah, it seems like even the Japanese are noticing, yeah, you should not have a long 2-hour scene for tutorial saying, hey, you're finally awake. That I'll let y'all have the conversation floor.
Yep. You want to go, Dash? I could go. No one else wants to.
Wait, for what?
I'm fine with some tutorials as long as it don't take up 3 hours at the beginning of the game.
So yeah, Lavistro wanted our thoughts while he walked away for a moment on tutorials. Yeah, whether we like them or hate them. I have my thoughts, but I was going to let you all kind of say your.
The less intrusive, the better. If a tutorial can be done inorganically and less annoying, so it's good for replays or returning players, then it's good. But if it's like extremely hand-holdy, then I don't like them.
Yeah, that's
just some really basic knowledge of some of the basic mechanics of the game. Let you figure out the rest of it. Doesn't need to be no 2-hour long ordeal just to get there. And now you finally reach the main story of the game after 2 hours.
Yeah. I have two examples of what I consider the best way to do a tutorial and the worst way to do a tutorial. The best way is that I've seen is the hazard course in Half-Life. Alan Jones, you took the words right out of my short and basic. In Half-Life, you have what is an AI bot hologram telling you to jump. This is your double jump and crouch. And it does so in a very kind of sarcastic way, but you know it's a hologram that's just talking to you with the most basic function. The hologram doesn't care if you succeed or not. And it's like 10 minutes, and it's completely separate from the game. Once you do that, then you go into the story, and you have to figure out other bits from there. I like that. That's good. The worst way that I've ever seen a tutorial done was from Bionic Commando in 2009. As much as I love that game, I hate that game handholds you. It spends, I think, 30 minutes doing a tutorial with you on learning how to use your arm and swing and do all this other stuff. You learn all these cool abilities in Tutorial Town, as I often call it. But then once you get into the real world, you can't even use half of the abilities that you learned in Tutorial Town until the game flips code and allows you to remember them later on. Because we need to hold back stuff so we can unlock shit down the road because of how we develop the levels and whatnot. I hate that form of Tutorial Town. You taught me all this stuff, but you let me sample the turkey, but I can't have the turkey until an hour and a half or 2 hours down the road when I've forgotten about it. So yeah, tutorials are fine, but yeah, like make them optional, make them short and sweet. Don't make them intrusive. If you have to do 2 hours of a tutorial, what is the rest of the game going to be? Why does it have to be 2 hours? Like, I don't get it. So yeah, tutorials are supposed to teach you how to use the game. There shouldn't be any exposition in there. If there is silent, like, world building exposition, show it, don't tell it. Don't do a title crawl Blade Runner style where you've got size 0.5 font and you have to explain this shit while you're telling the player how to walk in the world. Oh, for Christ's sake, I know how to climb a ladder. Like, that took me out of Metal Gear Solid when the Colonel's telling me how to use a ladder. Shut up, Colonel, I know how to use a ladder. but
do you really?
No, you want to joke in the construction industry? There are certain projects now in California where your ladder has to be certified to use, and you have to take ladder train. You have to be trained on using a ladder in California to use a ladder on projects. Doesn't matter if it's like a 5-foot ladder, a 10-foot ladder.
I need a better YouTube model, because when you were saying about certified ladders, my eyes were blinking like, what?
No joke. I didn't know that was a thing until I was in San Diego. Yeah, you need your ladder certified.
There is in the Army, you technically, depending on what you go to, we have a driver's training. Okay, now there's the driver's training for military vehicle, but there's driver's training certification for your own POV, your personal own vehicle. And you had this guy in VDUs when I was there. He was called Sergeant Jones, and he talks to you about all the safety things and traffic safety, all that stuff. That I'm like, you do realize that I took a driver certification for my state, and I've been driving for years. So it just gets to a point where I don't think anyone ever reads it. You just click. You can literally just click, and the answers are so easy. The only thing I stopped was the one like, what happens if you don't put on your seatbelts? And you can see a video of this like really clippy art looking thing of a LMTV, a military transport vehicle, right? Driving and stopping really suddenly because his car is dipping through, and all this Joes just come out of the vehicle. It's clip art. It's not real. It's not like nothing graphic or anything. It's just like those bathroom or street sign figures. So I just sit there, and because I'm bored, because I know I'm going to be sitting here for like 30 minutes. I just replay the video over and over again while he's talking, because I wasn't able to click past that thing. Yeah, I can believe that. Because there's always that one person who doesn't do it, so they say, "Oh, we need a certification. You need to be certified." I can understand being certified to use a forklift. I can't understand the certification of a pallet jack, for example. Like, no, it's a pneumatic thing. You just press this button, you click it, same thing. It's like, and the thing is, it's like games back then, they made you think. Like, for example, early Pokemon Red and Blue. Oh, what's this? There's a bush here. If there's only some way to capitalize, cut it. Short, simple, to the point. Cut. Tells you there's a technique or move or something, a tool you need to have to cut this. Because when you have it, it goes, there's a bush here. Would you like to cut it? Yes or no? Yes, I'd like to cut it. That's something I hate about Skyrim. So like one of my Skyrim mods that I have to have is alternate start mods, just so I don't have to hear Rails going, "Hey, you're finally." It's become a meme at this point. Or the yellow pig.
You're finally woke.
Yeah, I hate that stuff. But apparently they're saying, because the Japanese developers are starting to notice that. So I was like, yeah, I hope that means that we're going to see less of this.
What exactly?
Tutorials that you hold your hand for like 5 hours. My son was playing through Christmas on Pokemon Legends, like Christmas Day to dinner time, and he finally got out of the tutorial. So I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it's probably like 2-3 hours. He said he felt like it was 2 or 3 hours of just a tutorial, and I was like, yeah. See, this is why I let you have your longer screen time, because tutorials. But yeah, even kids say at least with my son in this case says, let me play the fucking game. It's like that. The way he was reacting was kind of like you ever watch The Simpsons, where Homer Simpson was part of the Itchy and Scratchy cartoons?
Oh, that's too far back for me to remember, man.
But yeah, so the whole thing was Homer Simpson talking as Snoopy or Poochie or whatever he was called, and Milhouse says, yeah, he's slamming his fist on the floor, almost crying at frustrated, like, I just want them to go to the chocolate factory. That's my son. He's like, I want to go to the woods. I was like, oh, you sweet child, you did not read the back of the box. You're in the city. Like, Pokemon Legends reminds me of the battle city in Yu-Gi-Oh, where the tournament was in the city by Seto Kaiba. The whole city was turned into a tournament field. That's literally what it looks like. You find Pokemon in graveyards and on the streets with people around. But he likes it because he says, I can do this and that. I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I hate the tutorial. So yeah, that's something that's coming up. So hopefully we'll see less tutorials that last so fucking long. I don't even think the prologue for Jump Space was that long. You could literally choose. Yeah, you could literally choose to do the prologue or not. I mean, you get achievement for doing it. Don't get me wrong, but even then, it was linear and it made it feel like part of the gameplay. So it wasn't even that long. You're just going through the map, and when something happens, it says you can do this to crouch. Okay, that's perfectly simple. It was short, sweet, to the point. It basically tells you the story of how you got your first ship. That's literally all it was. And yeah, I thought it was pretty good. But I think we're gonna I want to cover something real quick. This was supposed to be a bite, but covered a bigger topic here. So we're going back into Dash's fanboy episode.
Hello.
This batch's cutscenes, sex scenes were never fully developed as ad hoc, ran out of money, developer says. So just to say it, those scenes were never storyboarded. They didn't go into animation, so people say release them. They never tangibly existed.
Well, that's fine. Not
Now you
every
can talk
game.
about the love scenes.
Well, there was no sex. You can kiss. There's some nudity, and
I didn't say sex.
Censor. Like I streamed it without with black bars. I streamed it with black bars, so all the tits and dicks are censored. Yeah, I kind of had to for rules reasons, but yeah, like there is nudity in the game. That's probably all going to get censored in the Switch version because it is coming to Switch too.
Oh, I wish I didn't clip that out. I forgot. Sissy, Super Sissy, she's a retro gamer in Japan. She likes to point out about like certain things from Nintendo. And there was a model that was advertising Wii Sports, something like that. That was also in another dating sim game as well. I forget her name, but she apparently was like a girlfriend type game. But yeah. Nintendo's got some interesting, like they were friendly, but they hire some very interesting people to voice their characters or advertise their products. But that they also made a gambling game before they were Nintendo we know today. The cards, the Haruchima cards like that. If I ever see those cards, I'm buying them. I don't care. It's just part of history. But did you know that according to some lawyer, if you make a character in a character creation of a celebrity or famous person, you can get criminal charges for it? So apparently digital sex crime or just a game, Aion 2's player sexualized depictions of real life celebrities could constitute criminal and civil offenses, attorney says.
Oh, is this the revenge porn thing?
Let me get this straight. If I have, I'm assuming so. I saw it and I skimmed through it, but I figured we could cover it because I was like, okay, let's. This is an interesting topic. So, Aion 2, the sequel to NCSoft's hit fantasy MMORPG for Just 9, launched in South Korea and Taiwan November, with Western release also planned down the line. The game's initial reception has been rough so far, with dissatisfaction over pay-to-win game mechanics. That's the issue I have with it. There has also been a controversy of a different kind, sexualized depiction of real-life celebrities, including minors. Now, the minors part, yeah, no, that's no bueno. No. But for the context, Aion 2 comes with a style shop and open marketplace where players can upload presets of the custom characters they create. Other characters can purchase and use these presets with proceedings being split between the publisher and the original creator. So I guess these are some of the actors or celebrities. Don't ask me. I would have to ask my ex-wife. And the last time I was had prominent knowledge in K-pop was when we were married, and she was telling about some guy named G-Dragon, which I said he needs sandpaper to his face because he's too pretty. He looks more girlish than boyish. Like, I'm not kidding. He looks more girlish than boyish. But she said, that's G-Dragon. But as Aion 2 features an extremely elaborate character creator with deep customization, it seems some players have been using this to create near identical depiction of real-life Korean celebrities and selling them as presets. Moreover, to gain mecha, many of these have been listed on the style shop under idols, actual names, leaving no space for coincidence, given that Aion 2 features numerous highly revealing costumes, and that many celebrities are being recreated in-game are minors. That's the issue I have. The issue has become quite controversial. Naturally, this has been split between people who condemn the act and those who feel entitled to do as they please within the confines of the game. But what about the legal implications? Jong Mok King, a South Korean attorney writing for Game Mecha, recently offered his opinion on the issue based on actual law and relevant court precedents. Shortly put, King considers that both players who engaged in this behavior and sought to provide the environment for it could potentially be held liable based on the machine translation, so exact nuances could be taken with a grain of salt. According to Korean laws related to digital sex crimes and deepfakes, a crime is established if footage, video, or audio targeting a person's face, body, or voice is edited or composited against the subject's will in a manner that may arouse sexual desire or cause sexual humiliation. Although the AI2 case revolves around 3D models rather than real photos, King says the deepfake-related cases don't really delve into the technicalities of how the offending content was made, but how it's perceived by others. In other words, if most people would recognize an MMORPG character as a specific idol, and especially if that idol is a minor, then dressing that character in the sexualized outfits and sharing images can be treated as a real-world sexual offense, much like a deepfake abuse. Moreover, if punishment related to sex crimes doesn't apply, a civil lawsuit related to infringement of personality rights is highly likely when users share custom character preset models after idols or celebrities abuse their views on YouTube channels, attract attention in game, or otherwise gain benefits if this constitutes a textbook case of unauthorized use of another character's personal likeness. Interesting, the attorney also knows that Aion 2's publishers likely wouldn't be able to pull a you control the buttons you press should legal trouble arise from the case, given the fact that Insoft has control of all in-game data outfits that make sexualized portrayals possible. Developers can see it's jointly liable if it's determined they knew what was happening but didn't do anything about it. Of course, there are no actual proceedings to be held against AI2 players nor developers, but users hope the latter will crack down on behavior that could cause harm to idols or celebrities. With games growing increasingly realistic and customizable, this seems like an issue that's bound to become more frequently going forward. Now, I'm going to be very careful what I say here. I've already stressed I have an issue with the sexualization of children. All right? But when it comes to adults, I'm going to say the same thing that has been proven throughout every moral panic, every feminist argument about Lara Croft, 2B, Eve, everyone else. Correlation is not causation. All right? That's one thing I'm going to say. What if I decide to make a let's say I make Scarlett Johansson's version of Black Widow, because it has her face on her because she's Scarlett Johansson, but she's portraying the character Black Widow, and I want that Black Widow character, and I make my character creator look like Scarlett Johansson, or probably Bo would because she's a ginger, right? And I make her put her in sexualized outfits and stuff. Am I guilty of a crime, or am I really just in my games? That's the question people need to understand. It's one thing to go to Scarlett Johansson and treat her in a certain sexualized way. Yes, she's a human being. You should treat her with respect. But in a game that's a digital field, well, there are people that draw Scarlett Johansson with the Hulk in a way that's not really honoring her. Are you going to go after those people? No? Okay, then. It's the same thing. It's digitalized pictures. But I figured I'd ask y'all what y'all thought about it.
So
If it's licensed, go ahead, Dash.
yeah. So is this like going after mods? People are going after mods.
No, this is a game where you can make your characters like character creator, right? So up here, character creator. You can make these characters. Some of them are minor, some of them are actual adults. And then the game has sexualized outfits. So, like, for example, down here, right? So they make the characters, and then they sell those presets to people who don't know how to make that character, right? Like, let's say, like I said, Scarlett Johansson, right? So in Korean law, you can get in trouble for that. There's precedents that you could face criminal or civil.
Yeah. Okay.
Penalties.
So, yeah, it's the laws are going to have to dictate what's allowed on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion. I'm
Well,
not gonna.
You're not gonna touch it.
Yeah.
So
The only thing that really sticks out to me is the IP liability. Like you mentioned, ScarJo.
Yeah.
Does she have I imagine there's like a licensing thing about her particular look.
Yeah.
If someone is designing ScarJo within 95% accuracy and then selling that, I think that person can and probably should be liable if they didn't get the licensing from ScarJo herself. If you got licensing from an actress or a person, a guy, a woman, and you're selling that likeness, whatever, do your thing. You sell it. But I'm guessing a lot of these people aren't selling it. What's that?
Just let me put this. We're not. I said this already. I'm gonna say it again. Mikey, I agree with you. We're not touching the lolly shit.
Nope.
We're not even talking about. That's why we use Scarlett Johansson as a comparison. So people know we're talking about adults, not children, not lollies. We're not touching that shit. I'm not going to touch that shit. I have my own personal views. I also know that's a very sensitive subject for a lot of people. I'm going to let someone who wants to talk about lollies talk about it. We're not talking about it. We're talking about adults that are modeled the characters and character creators. That's what we're talking about. Go ahead, Karis.
No, that's fine to make that disclaimer at least. Yeah, that rabbit hole, that rhinoceros hole, can be explored by someone who knows more about it. My thing is the digital IP aspect of somebody like ScarJo, or let's go. I drew Elizabeth Olsen. You know, she's Scarlet Witch. You know, someone could make her. Does she have a digital IP on her likeness of, be it Scarlet Witch or another character? Is someone selling that without getting the licensing from it? Yeah, you're going to get in trouble. If it's something that her licensing needs to be applied to the South Korean area, are these skins like this is where like the legal eagle mindset of my brain comes into play of like, if these skins are touching U.S. shores, U.S. clients, you've got IP problems. If there's no ScarJo IP that is legal within South Korea, whatever, you know, that's something ScarJo's going to have to just go and figure out through the court system then. As for the sexualization, put that in writing. Like, it's fucking Rule 34 on the internet, man. People are there are Ariana Grande was made into Alex Vance for Half-Life 2, and she was sexualized a lot in like in ways that Ariana Grande is not physically capable of being sexualized. It was done. Mm-hmm. Is Fake Factory liable because those skins are likely on someone's hard drive somewhere in South Korea? Like, I don't know. Is someone going to go track down those skins and yank them from the internet? Good luck, because I still got my copy. So, like, sexualization doesn't really bother me, especially like this person is molding. Like, I don't know if any of you have ever seen Bicentennial Man, where they make kind of a little joke where Oliver Platt's character molds some goo into Robin Williams' face.
Yeah.
Like, you're taking something that literally was not really designed to look like Scarlett Johansson, and you are making it into Scarlett Johansson. One, good fucking job, man. Like, you did an amazing work, but you might have the legalities. If Scarlett's legal team gets a hold of your ass, you might have to pull that or something. But like
oh yeah, I got some news on Black Desert Online. We haven't got to it yet. It's a small one, but we'll get there. Yes, but it has been done in BDO. Even Cyberpunk, people made Chad Squidward, and even Funny Mustache Man, and Cyberpunk. So my thing is, this is how I feel. If you're making Scarlett Johansson as a character for your character creator for your playing experience, if she's an adult, even if you're streaming it, I don't care. I think that you have the right to express that. When you start selling that product, that's where it could be something I would be like, you know what? Scarlett Johansson has a point. You're selling her likeness. You shouldn't be doing that. You did not ask her for permission. It'd be like asking it about Lavistro. Hey, Lavistro, can I sell your likeness? What do you mean? I made you in a character creator. Okay. And I want to sell it. Okay. To a Rule 34 site. Wait, what? No. I am not having a bunch of furries. No. But yeah. So, but yeah. By the way, I was looking up real quick, guys. I did have my bookmarks and stuff. But remember, I was talking about Nintendo having interesting people advertising or in their games. Right?
I think so.
Yeah. So this is from Super Sushi. I'm trying to get her on, and she doesn't speak good English, so I don't think we're going to get her on, but I've been trying to. She goes, Akira Hoshino, who appeared in Mario Kart Wii, was before a famous Gravishare idol. She also appears on Capcom's Find Her Love series. So that's her, right? That's her again. That's her. There's the model.
There's your goon material.
And that's her again. Yeah. But apparently, this is the first time I heard it. Like, she has a bunch of fun facts about Nintendo. But she actually bought quite a few characters or even people that were did one thing that Nintendo doesn't put on their platforms, but Nintendo hires to advertise their stuff. So like, Nintendo, just pick a lane here.
Nope, they want it both
I'm not
ways.
shaming you, but come on. Yeah, they do. They want their cake and
not
one. But to I'm going to go ahead and just do this real quick because I forgot to. And Val reminded me of it. There's some new gameplay footage for Black Desert. Crimson Desert. I got it mixed up. So not Black Desert, Crimson Desert.
Yeah, same franchise though.
So you get to pet the dog. Like everyone wants to pet the dog.
Already, Chungus.
Yeah,
like take my up boot.
Mm-hmm.
What is
I'm actually curious.
Crimson Desert. You haven't heard of it?
I don't think so.
It takes place in the Black Desert universe. It takes place in the Black Desert universe. So the MMO. So it's a new single player RPG in that universe.
I'm still getting this game when it comes out.
Fascinating.
I think this is the one that you get to fly a dragon. I saw.
What if it's $100?
It's not. It's on Steam right
It's
now.
not.
You can check to see how much it's going to cost.
It'll be 100 yen,
Oh yeah,
which is like what, 10 or 20 US dollars or something.
yeah. That's
I
another game
think
to look
it's
forward
Korean.
to.
I think it's a Korean game.
Mm.
Yeah, Black Desert Online's a Korean company.
Yeah. Yeah, so Crimson Desert is $60
But you-
for standard edition, 80 for
Sometime.
premium.
Nice.
But
It's coming out in March.
anyways, I just want to take a little stroll down memory lane. This is from Haley. We went from physical game bundles to cool manuals, goodies. Go ahead. What's up? Go ahead. Coming out when? Dash?
Yeah, what's up?
You were
Oh,
going to say
yeah.
something?
It's coming out when?
Oh, for Crimson Desert? Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I got it up right here. All right, gonna send it in the private chat.
And I agree, Hataru.
Yeah,
You, should have
totally.
you have a right to your personal property, including yourself.
Even if I'm using a character creator, especially on, I don't know. I mean, if I'm wanting to look like an actor or a superstar or something like that, if I want to make my character look like Arnold Schwarzenegger and I get 98% of that completed, I'm with y'all. As long as I'm not trying to sell that character or sell the slider settings that I used to make my character look like that, so be it. That should be a form of flattery to the actor. But if you're trying to make money off that actor's likeness, slam them in court.
Yeah. Especially if they're minors. Especially minors. They shouldn't don't just let them in court, send them to fucking prison. I don't care. If you sexualize a minor, I that's just my stance. People can just
Don't get me
reroute it.
started on, who was it? Previous era Ellen Page video game where they scanned her model. She was mid to late teens. I don't think she was of legal age, but they did the model scan for, I can't remember the name of the game. It was
Two kinds.
Yes. And they within the realms of the developer world, they made a nude version of her that in theory was never supposed to be seen by the public, but then you have the hackers out there that remove the fog and everything, and oh look, she's completely nude. Oh, she was a teenager when you scanned her? You got a problem. You got a real problem on your hands.
Yeah. You're talking about that bachelor party game for the original Xbox, right? Because that was also another one where one of the models was
I know what's so
underage.
funny. So they've corrected the credits for resales of that game as Elliot, and so but yet that scene is still there.
Yep. That's interesting.
So yeah, this is the game Dash was talking about. I'll probably keep an eye out because I'm looking for it. But this is the game I'm thinking about because it's just you get to ride a fucking wyvern. They call it a dragon, but this is the closest I'll ever get to riding a fucking dragon. So
So there actually is dragon.
That's why I'm willing to put. That's what I said. It's right there in the beginning. It's right there in the beginning.
Well, I think is I've been keeping an eye on this game, and I didn't know this.
Oh, I've been keeping an eye on this game since I think spring when he first showed that clip. I was like, I get to ride a fucking dragon. Shut up and take my money.
He just became Fry.
Me, I just want to scale castles.
Yeah. That's why I got Dragon Wilds. Well, someone gets it to me, but that's why I wanted to get Dragon Wilds. And when I played it, I was actually not very happy with the game. It was like as soon as I played, it was a cash grab game. I was like, it was not really good in my view. But going back, I want to go back because I want to reflect on the good old days back before we had microtransactions. Just give everyone a little pause and break. This is from Haley era. We went from physics to cool management goodies to just this to empty cases with codes and now straight up digital only. This was gaming culture in a golden era.
Yeah, I think I've seen parts of this.
Yeah.
Xbox. Like I remember seeing, like I went to the city when I was a little kid, and I remember seeing this big advertisement for Halo 2, like up there in the city.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was when gaming was popular. Everyone like even they show it in let me see, where's that here? Is it earlier? Shows a lot of quick slides, but where's it at? There was one that showed a Coke machine. There it is. Or Pepsi machine or something. Basically Halo right there. It's a vending machine. You gotta remember, Halo was big when it first came out.
Yeah.
Everyone had to get Halo. My Christmas gift when I was 16, 17 or around that time period. My mom and dad bought me an Xbox and Halo just because I told her, I was like, I want. It's like, all you want Xbox for is that game, Mom. You got to see it. You get to be a soldier in outer space. You get to drive tanks. You get to shoot things. This looks fucking cool. It's like, this isn't like space lasers. You're fighting aliens as a soldier with bullets. This is something that looks cool to me. I don't think anyone believed this would be like Microsoft's version of Mario. Like no one believed that this was going to be the flagship game, but it became the flagship game.
I mean, yeah, and then like they had the novels, which were also like really good. They expanded the lore. They gave like depth to Master Chief. But Halo had everything, and I hate to see what it's become.
Yeah. So even like here, everyone's so excited for it. They had a countdown clock, hours, minutes,
You'll never
seconds.
see this. You will never see this again.
No.
Nope.
Out of Halo? No.
Not until they get rid of pay to win. Not until they get rid of that.
No, what do you have to do? Get rid of Phil. Get rid of Sarah Bond. Get rid of Halo Studios. Start from the very beginning. Make a new fucking like. Maybe like what you need to do is just remake Halo 4. Remake Halo 4 and just completely do something different.
Well, one thing. The only way this is Halo's been
like,
a lot of these games that are rolled now.
All the 343 stuff.
Cyborg is showing that
excuse me. All the 343 stuff.
I'm not just talking about Halo though.
I know, but no, like I'm ranting about like what they should do.
Yeah, go ahead.
What they make all the 343 stuff non-canon and just restart Halo 4.
Just retcon it.
Yeah. Keep the original games. Everything else.
Hold on, Dash. Hold on. Bo says he's got to leave in 15 minutes. Is that right, Bo? You just sent a message on that?
15 minutes. Yeah.
Did you want to say your outro now, or?
Well, I'm just doing a lot of Conan Exiles. You can find me on Rumble and YouTube under the same name, Vetcom or Bo Cephas. And I do have a game pick. If we want to show it real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, we can show it real quick.
I don't know if you saw mine. It was a while back.
I never paid attention.
Shame. I'm a bit late. I do need to dip out, like in kind of the nowish territory.
All right, we'll go do that because we were actually almost there. We just had to cover Ubisoft saying why they think they failed, and we announced the passkey, so I'm gonna probably not cover that one. But I'm actually being called by my masters to show up again in another game. So yeah,
it looks like a zombie survival game. It's not out yet, but it looked pretty interesting. It's called Rooted.
What's it called?
Rooted.
Rooted. Okay.
ROOTED.
Mm.
Let me know when you're ready.
We're waiting on you. Popcorn.
Your attention, please. This is a state emergency announcement. The Rotor Laboratory, on behalf of the government, assures that none of the bacteriological attacks will harm citizens' health. I quote, "There are no risks of any kind. You are
Well, this is already believable and
not
relatable.
attempt
The government
safe
assuring you of something.
transportation services." Food resupply is allowed once a week for each citizen. Please use the dedicated
Communism.
smartphone app to register yourself and check stocks. You can proceed to go to work, school, and shops around your block.
You can drive things. Nice.
You can build things.
Yeah. It's a survival
There's an
game, I
American
think.
flag. Look at that. You can have American flag on there and survive. Build, salvage, survive.
It's crucial to have your ID card with you at all
You should put
times.
question mark on survive.
Yeah, they should have. Or survive. ... question mark.
Yeah.
So I'm
Oh,
waiting
that's
for I'm waiting for the zombies. Where are the zombies?
I just had a flashback to Splinter Cell with that like semi-green lighting.
Mm-hmm.
For safety reasons, the
Most
Army
of Splinter
deployed
Cell was just green
autonomous
light
building
playthrough.
Security robots. They are here to protect you.
Okay, it may not be zombies. It may be a combination.
I will give props to a
It's been a
more
while since I
accurate
watched
portrayal of
this. It's a
suppressors.
survival game.
Oh,
Solo and
post-apocalypse.
post-apocalyptic, yeah.
Mhm.
Looked interesting.
Yep,
No
rooted.
zombies. Sorry, I didn't mean to disappoint everybody.
No, I actually thought it was pretty interesting, pretty cool.
It's like 7 Days to Die, but with more detail.
Yeah.
I like that.
Hey, Bo, send that to me in the DragonCast so I can put it in the descriptions later. So the DragonCast DMs on Discord. So I can put that in later. But yeah, everybody rooted. I'll make a clip of that, probably clip that. But I'm doing it later. Just going to clip this part, whatever. But so Carrots also says he's got to go because he doesn't want to stick around anymore. He says he's bored.
Yeah, I'm bored. I'm going to pack up my desk and I'm not going to stream anymore. I'm done.
For the rest of the year.
Exactly. I'll see you all next year.
But yeah, both glad to have you back with us again, and we'll see you next year when I decide to stream again for DragonCast. So you had the rest of the year off. I'm not doing anything for DragonCast for the rest of the year.
Oh, Sarah the Sumerian won't be off. I'll probably be streaming New Year's Eve too.
Yeah. I'll talk
You
about
got nothing
DragonCast.
going on.
Mhm.
All right, see y'all later.
See you, Bo.
Bye, Bo. Hey, Carrots, did you want to wrap yours up?
Yes, I have my game prepped. I need to start making a list of what I have showed off in DragonCast. Because like I'll have my game in Steam. It'll be still on the wish list. And it's like, did I show that one off? I don't know. It's not out yet. Where is Steam's games list?
I have a
Yes.
separate channel in Discord that's where I just post whatever I shared or what someone else has shared, so I don't reshare it.
I think I need to do that.
And then once it gets released, I remove it. Or if it is released, then I just hope I don't cover it again. But that's probably going to happen. So here's Carrots' video game.
Okay, so we're there. I think I can share a bit of the audio. I don't think there's anything copyrighted. So I found this developer on Twitter. And I thought their gameplay was fascinating because it's based on your vision. All the puzzles are controlled by what you see. To the point where things don't even move.
It doesn't exist. Interesting.
Literally, the brushes disappear when you don't look at it. And I thought that's really interesting. And also just the art style. I like that. It's not low poly, but it's like low color count.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Myst, honestly.
Mm-hmm. One giant puzzle game. It's gonna if I play this game, it's gonna drive me nuts.
It's definitely a thinker's game by the looks of it. Yeah, nearly getting run over by the train. Oh, I just turned around, train don't. It's almost like that 5-year-old kind of if I can't see it, it won't see me kind of thing. Yeah.
But imagine if that's true and it has the mind focus that train, right? That little mine cart that comes after you. You turn around, hope it'll go away, and it just still keeps coming after you. Oh, no, that's an actual real thing.
That's the horror game version. That's the sequel where the horror game is like, oh, it may or may not be there.
Yeah. So that was Object Impermanence, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a link to that in the Discord DM so I can post it in the description later.
You are. I am going to throw that right now so I don't forget about it.
All right. Go right ahead. So Mikey won't be joining us.
Oh, so it's just going to be me and you then, I guess.
Yeah. So just 2 hours of me bullying you.
2 more hours.
Monetize that.
Well,
I get enough bullying from the cartoon gentleman.
Yeah. I don't do that much, but yet I'm the bad guy here.
No, you're supposed to be the good guy. You're supposed to be the good guy.
Well, according to some people, I'm the bad guy. I'm selfish. I don't help others. And I don't care about people. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm a dragon. Your point? I'm an idiot on the mic pretending to be a dragon, and dragons are selfish. Your point.
Exactly.
Well, you'll probably just have to. We'll see what happens. It's basically something that Taku did in the past in relation to a year in a review with certain games being removed from Steam. That's all. That's why I wanted to see your thoughts on it. But that's okay. So yeah, Karis, what you got going on this week, buddy?
I have, because the camera that I got, I actually had a whole plan where I was going to film a new series with this camera that finally shipped from China, but it doesn't work because no camera will recognize it, so I can't do the tweaking I need to. So I have nothing going on until next year, because once I'm done here, I'm dismantling this table. I'm taking all this stuff down and I'm moving it to the new place. I literally, I'm looking at the bits of foam soundproofing. Those are going in a box. This will be the last time that you see this set before the next year. And yeah, I hope to, maybe I'll let's see here. I might have something like New Year's Day if I can get set up in time. I want to play some older games. I've had Turok. I want to play Turok from the Nintendo 64. It's on PC now, and it's actually really well optimized. I want to play that. But yeah, as for just everything else, we did Starship Troopers last night. That's it for the rest of the year. I need to get moved into the new place. I need to stop dawdling. So enjoy the scenery, what little patheticness there is, because that's the last you're going to see of it. So
yeah, it's going to take you a whole rest of the year to pack up and move to the new place.
It will.
All days. Sheesh.
But just, I guess, the summary, I think this year's been really good. Despite the hiccups, I'm confident that my little prediction that I made in December of 2024, it's not been 100% perfect, but I think we got some really good games this year. We got Oblivion Remaster. We got Schedule 1. What else? We got Expedition 33. Mm-hmm. There are so many games, just any games in my list that I still haven't gotten to that I was supposed to get to in December. That's going to get reworded into January. I discovered a bunch of old Cyberpunk games from 2015 that I never knew about. I got plans for next year, but this year, I think, has been really good still.
Yeah.
And
Karis, remind me to send you some things, because I'll probably forget.
Send me.
I have a video game industry layoffs tracker for 2025. It's going to be shown on here. I have an Alina Insight newsletter about the top 25 games by players. And most of them, and indies dominate the Steam in 2025 accounted for 25% of the revenue for Steam. So indies did that. I have an 80 level indie games break records, what to expect next. So, yeah, you were on the money with your predictions then. I'll just say that because we were going to have that conversation. But also, what do you predict for 2026? 2025. That's with Espo.
Because the fact that AAA was caught off guard this year, they really were caught off guard. They're angry. Journalists are angry that Expedition 33, whether you wanted, it's not an indie developer, blah, 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 it's formed out, whatever. It's a non-AAA game that basically pulled a Titanic and took away, 10, 11, like Academy Award level awards of video game recognition. This one team from France just completely wiped the floor with AAA. I think next year, look for a more aggressive, not naysaying, but more like, look, our games are cool too. Meanwhile, the A's, and I'm going to call them the B's. I need to start working that in my vernacular. We're going to see B tier still rising because, as in Beller News talked about it, like the common price point was like $23 for games. The average amount of games bought on Steam was like 3 or 4. That's just going to keep coasting. It's going to keep slowly rising at a steady pace. But AAA is going to lose their mind, or they're going to have to go into like marketing overdrive. And you're going to see more of, Expedition 33 didn't do this, it didn't do that. Meanwhile, Expedition 33 is still just going to be objectively good. Yeah. And I think you're going to see the illusion of the rocky boat in 2026 just from AAA.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, you're going to see indie just slowly, more and more rising through the ranks, because I've watched this from way far back when I first started this channel. It's taken a long time to see indies really start to make even a slight touch into the common vernacular of people's conversation. And I'm so happy to see that. I'm happy to see that more people are noticing there is something better out there. And I think it's just going to get better for those of us who know that there's good stuff out there. Yeah. AAA's, they're going to keep going down. 26, it's going to look noisy, but I think it's going to be just fine. I think we're not going anywhere. AAA, you just got to deal with us. That's my prediction for 26.
Yeah. I totally agree, because I keep telling people my personal belief is the indies and AA's are going to be the new AAA's of the new generation. These AAA companies are going to falter, they're going to fail, or they're going to get with the program. One of the three.
Yep.
Because right now they're starting to cater to non-gamers. I'm not talking about people who don't play games. I'm talking about people who play games as a pastime versus gamers who have a passion for games. Because when we don't like something, we're going to go for somewhere else. But the person who spent $100 for that game, they're probably not going to get to it until they're off of work. And by the time they're done with it or something like that, the next AAA game comes out like 6 months later. They just finished the game. And they're like, this fucking sucks. Or the updates would have came through and fixed everything to where they never noticed it. Well, it's the gamers who spend an average of 12 hours a week or so. I forget. It depends on the gamer, but we consume games. We go look for these indie games, and now the normies are starting to like, hey, look at this game. I heard about this game my friend played, a fucking loser who plays video games, called Schedule 1, where I get to sell questionable material, or No Man's Sky. We're going to see more of that. But I also believe, because you made me think of it in the Game Awards, we're probably going to see people go from Souls-like to new turn-based RPGs. Like that's going to be because they're like Expedition 33 had turn-based RPGs. That's what made it successful. No,
It's one bit.
Yeah, this is one bit, but the corporation are going to think that's what made it popular, and so they're going to go to that.
Oh yeah,
They're going to overplay.
We see like one-dimensional. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're going to see a bunch of wannabe Expedition 33s that are written by, well, AI.
Yeah, completely by AI. And it's kind of shocking because a lot of people from our shorts that we had think that we're pro AI 100%. I'm like, no, we're not. We have nuance. There are some things we acknowledge where it's art and it's good. And there's some parts where that's not a good idea. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Who hired you? They should fire you. But yeah.
Yeah.
Good. You have a good night, character. I hope you have a good New Year's. And
thank you. And yes, to you as well, Lavistro and Dash Attack. Thanks for having me on, as always.
Yeah.
Don't mention it.
See you next year. Just remember, we have no more DragonCast for the rest of the year.
Oh
no! Too mean. So I promised them I would not. I promised everybody, because I'm such a meanie, I will not do DragonCast for the rest of the year. It's the best I could do. The rest of the year, I can't promise for 2026.
The best you could do. All right, gentlemen. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yep. Ciao. Okay. So we can carry on. You and me, Dash. We're buddies. We've been doing this for years. Without
over a year.
Oh, pretty much. No, it's not even. Dragon isn't even a year old yet.
Yep. And look how big it's grown.
Yeah. But I'm going to announce. I think this is a good time to announce that my masters have called me back in. Apparently, I had to assume my slave name, and apparently, I'm getting another video game. Yeah, for people who don't know,
Spyro 4 games leaked.
Yeah.
No way.
I'm nervous about that. My slave name.
Well, yeah, that's right. You have kind of a little bit of a
spiral resemblance. I didn't even think about it.
No, I mean like a little adversarial thing going on with Spyro because people keep comparing him. It's just like Doug Walker and Doug Funny.
Oh no, I just made a joke of it because people say I look like Spiral. I was like, it's been going around since Stark of Iron, one of Stark of Iron streams in St. Patrick's Day. Someone said, "Okay, Spiral." I said, "Spiral is my slave name. How dare you?" Just as a reaction, and it just kind of stuck. So I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I guess it's canon." I was originally Spiral, even though it's not true. But I just thought it was interesting. I love, full disclosure. Yes, I know. I say I love Dragon games, but Spyro is one of my favorite games. My favorite 3D platformer games, because that's what Spyro was. Fans of the Dragon themed platform series owned by Activision are getting an early holiday present. News of Spyro 4 is in development. It was first started by YouTuber Canadian Guy A, who noticed that a former Toys for Bob developer included on his LinkedIn resume that he worked on Spyro for nearly 2 years up until March 2024. Given the timeline, this cannot be related to a Reunited trilogy, which was first released in 2018 for PlayStation, Xbox One, and later distributed on PC and Nintendo Switch. I had the trilogy on Steam. I might stream it sometime.
Yeah, I have the PS5 version somewhere.
Yep. But some people may recall that the studio based in Novato, California, was assigned to assist Call of Duty Warzone for a period. Toys for Bob later launched Crash Team Rumble, a 4v4 team-based multiplayer game in 2023. The game was received well, though, which is why I'm kind of nervous about Spyro. And by March 24th, the studio has decided to separate from Activision, therefore from its new owner, Microsoft, regaining its independence. That said, according to rumors, their first independent project is still expected to be made in partnership with Microsoft and therefore based on one of its IPs, of which Spyro is certainly one they're familiar with. A Spyro 4 rumor actually first started 5 years ago when it was discovered that the official art book of the game, Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, also developed by Toys for Bob, included new concept art related to the cute purple dragon. Well, while we are waiting for the official announcement, the excellent Reunited trilogy is currently available at 65% discount on Steam and Xbox. Okay, let me make sure. Full disclosure. Okay, that might still be a thing because of the winter sale. So, yeah. I hope that the Power 4 is not $100 a pop. I hope
Yeah,
not.
hopefully not.
I'm going to be pissed if it sucks. I'm going to be more pissed if it sucks. It's $100 a game.
Oh yeah.
And
No.
I bet they better keep Sparks. Full disclosure, they better keep Sparks. They better keep those skimpy clad fairies.
Mhm.
All that. I don't care if they're fat. They need to keep all that. Keep it as is and just keep it fun. Like that's all I want. I want it to be fun. So yeah, that's that. But so I'm gonna. Where did it here? I got to figure out where I put it. I'm gonna show the conversation part here that we're doing. I think we're back in the conversation. Watch. I may have missed something. I forget. So this is basically I tried to get myself organized, and so basically we know about the layoffs earlier this year, right? A lot of studios were shut down and laid off. Most of it was in the western developers like Europe and America. So AAA, over 6,000 jobs were cut and studios were shuttered. Indie AA 2025 was minimal, with small teams thriving. Steam revenue was low. Flops dominated the headlines for the year, right? So, like, you name a AAA game, and you can imagine. 25% of Steam's revenue, half of the top 25 players, and I do have the links that we're going to see, because this is AI, and I do want to validate the sources. So I did click on the sources to make sure it did not mention something else. Budgets are 200 to 500 million per game, 10 million or less. AI assisted efficiency. So, top examples: AI Shadows Words of Loss. For indie, Expedition 3, Hillsong, Hades 2, right? Live service fatigue for AAA. Niche deep gameplay wins. All right. So yeah, and then we'll cover it into the rest of the topics later. But I wanted to get your thoughts on it, Dash. I was wondering characters too, but while we'll see if you want to give your thoughts as I point out some of these links.
So the fact that it's mostly just Western stuff just goes to show how the Western stuff has been totally affected by DEI initiatives and the corporatization, whereas like these other Eastern studios and even like some European stuff, it's more focused. It's more focused and less like they still know their market, whereas the Western industry is trying to force things onto a market.
Yep. Like, here's what I'm going to say: the corporations don't care what it's made as long as it makes money. So if you have an ideologist, right, an ideologue, they're going to want to make whatever they want. And the executives who are coming in from like Microsoft or some business company, like look at WotC, for example. It's the Hasbro CEO that owns everything. Their CEO came from Microsoft. He doesn't know about toys. Doesn't know about D&D. He understands product. Product sells. This IP sells. So someone says, "Yeah, we're going to have this thing going on about a trans non-binary character as Tutsu, fighting goblins and this and that, and having a coffee shop with its spouse that has a matching tattoo." Corporate's going to say, and this is my personal view, corporate's going to say, "I don't care. It's World of Warcraft. It's going to sell. Put whatever you want in it. Just get it. Just make it happen. I want it on the shelves for people to eat it up by December 5th because of Christmas sales coming, and they'll make it happen. And then when it fails, they're like, "Oh, it's because of this or that reason." So they want to shut up and take my money, eat my slot type people, and then you got the ideologues who'll take advantage of that, which is what I think you're talking about, the ideologues, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is the price they're paying for it. So before I go down, who do you think is the number one company that lost the most
Microsoft.
Microsoft? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, so on the top 10 list, NetEase is on top 10. Continues to scaling back its overseas development operation 2025 with layoffs and shutdowns affecting Jar Sparks, Fantastic Vista, Castle Studio, Bad Brain Game Studios, NetEase Seattle. Not a loss there. No one likes Seattle. Jackalopetic Games and other international teams. Sorry, Seattle. I was stationed there. No one likes Seattle. I was happy when I left Fort Lewis, and I was just in the military. Sony Interactive.
We got to get Nintendo out of Seattle.
No, we need to get the people out of Seattle first. We don't need before we get Nintendo out of there. We need to get the people out of there that are fucking ruining it. But also in Japan, because Japan is very litigious. Nintendo of Japan. Sony Interactive layouts includes Ben Studio and PlayStation Studios Malaysia. Publicly disclosed figures include at least 85 roles were affected based on confirmed studio level reports, with additional Sony linked reductions reported without disclosed headcounts. The cuts were tied to project cancellations and adjustment to Sony's live service strategy. Yeah, that was a bold strategy, Cotton Top. How did that pan out? I'm just saying. Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two Interactive reported layoffs across subsidiaries in 2025. Most will include at Cloud Chamber Studios and through the closure of Extra Games in June. Based on publicly disclosed figures, approximately 140 roles were affected as the publisher narrowed its development pipeline. Square Enix confirmed layoffs in November 2025 as part of the global restructuring. November 6, 2025 corporate disclosure indicated around 150 roles were affected.
Mostly the West.
So we got Amazon. Yeah. So I'm going to make that perfectly clear for people. Because it says here, reductions were part of broad triggered excuse me, sorry. Overseas operations. So Square Enix, for those who are not gamers or don't know about what Square Enix is, and they're thinking it's West and everything's in the West. When Square Enix says overseas, they mean the West, not the East, because they're located in the East, like as Dash wanted to point out, right? Amazon Studios, right, 150. Then you have Embracer Group, multi-use restructuring across Twist Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, Payon, Black Shamrock, Thunderfall, not Thunderfall, Thunderfill Link Studios, and other subsidiaries. So, and we all know Embracer Group has a history of layoffs going around. Didn't they? Didn't Embracer have what's that company? Was it Volition?
Yeah,
Is that was Embracer? Yeah, Volition made Saints Row, I think, right? And they got shut down. I think, if I can't remember.
Yeah, we got Warner Brothers Games.
Yep. 160 jobs were cut at Embracer, 275 at Warner Bros. So Monolith Productions, Player First Games, WB San Diego.
What they did to Player First Games was so sad. I mean, I actually liked Multiverses. It's not their fault. They tried to like force all this like monetization stuff. I honestly think like the game actually had a lot of love in it.
Yeah.
And I wish it could have been better.
Yep, I do too. Tencent on and Tencent back studios account for notable shares of gaming layoffs 2025. Confirmed reduction include Shark Mob, Funcom. Funcom, they're the ones that makes the Elder Scrolls, not Elder Scrolls, Dune and Conan series, I believe, right? I got the mixed up again. So many game companies. I didn't read it. I just checked your source. I just skimmed through it. I know which companies I lost the most. I just didn't read everything. Based on public disclosure, studio level figures that they said aggregate layoffs total roughly about 330 roles, largely driven by project cancellation, studio restriction, and delayed. Basically, everything's shutting down because they're not making enough sales in their hot games that everyone says is the best game ever, ex Everest. And they're apparently not, because they're not making money and they're losing people.
Yeah, so you mean all those shills they buy don't matter.
Yeah. The investors don't matter. The shields don't matter. It's your customer base, your target audience, your target customers. Who's buying your game? If you're not making enough games because they're overpriced or they're glitchy as fuck, whatever the case may be, and you're basically biting the hand that feeds you, don't be surprised if you start losing 330 roles. I'm not laughing that people lost their jobs. I'm laughing at the companies for making poor decisions and mocking me and laughing at me like I don't know anything, or you don't even know anything, right, guys, or any of us know anything. And then we're just proven right later on. Like, yeah, I'm going to laugh at you because you deserved it. I'm going to laugh very hard. But Electronic Arts, EA, I don't like too much. Let's just be perfectly honest, even though they own BioWare, because they've have a history of being scummy. I don't remember when they weren't scummy. I don't even remember that anymore, but they lost almost 500 people this year. Carried out several rounds of layoffs, including publishing operations and studios, including Respawn Entertainment, Cliffhanger Games, EA Montreal, and BioWare. Yeah, BioWare kind of deserved it with Dragon Age to Veilguard. They kind of deserved that one. Aggregate disclosure show about roughly 500 as EA canceled early stage projects and concentrated resources on established franchise, live services, and sports titles. EA is just safer at just sticking with sports. Like, get rid of sell all your titles out, stick with sports. But you're going private now. I think the investors approved of the sale, so it could change. But with the Saudis owning it, another company owning an American company, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of concerned. And then you're right on the money, Dash. Microsoft recorded the largest number of game layoffs in 2025 with cuts spanning Xbox, ZeniMax, which is Elder Scrolls and all them, Bethesda. Bethesda subsidiary of ZeniMax, which is a subsidiary of Microsoft. Activision Blizzard operations and affecting King, ZeniMax Online, Blizzard Entertainment, Turn 10 Studios, Raven Software. Oh, so I know someone that works at Raven. Sledgehammer Games, Halo Studio, Bethesda Software, Rare, and other teams. The initiative was shut down entirely, and aggregated disclosure from July and subsequent rounds showed that, around the devil's number, 666 roles were eliminated. The number of the beast. Microsoft is the Antichrist. Oh, so you're right, Dash. But you know what's funny? Dash.
Yes.
You know what's funny?
Sorry, I was just. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is funny?
Bethesda. I covered this earlier this year. Bethesda went on strike. Some of the Bethesda devs went on strike. They had pizza and all this stuff because they wanted better pay or something like that. Bethesda has a union. I wonder if that union saved themselves. No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. And then you got Blizzard operations. Also, Blizzard. I think Blizzard ended up unionizing as well.
Weren't some Microsoft studio devs like boycotting work because of Free Palestine?
Yeah. Now that you're on union, it's hard to fire you until they decide to fire all of you. There are ways to get rid of union. It's hard to do, but Microsoft is a company that could do it. Microsoft is one of the companies. Microsoft, EA, even if they didn't go private, they could do it. Tencent, maybe. Warner Bros. I don't think they can. One of those is iffy. Warner Bros. Is iffy. Embracer Group probably couldn't. Amazon could. Amazon could if they were unionized. Yeah, those what I would assume could possibly break up a union. So what the data shows, they're saying beyond the top 10, dozens of independent mid-sized studios reported smaller layoffs affecting 5 to 30 employees, but representing a large share of total staff. That's what they're saying, blah, blah, blah. So let's see, Heart Machine, Hourloop Games, Pit Hell Games, Heart Full of Games, Stoic Games, and Box Dragon were among those impacted. Mobile developers faced pressure from underperformance and rising user acquisition costs, affecting companies such as Playtika, Wooga, Rovio, Moon Active, and Gamescraft. Console studios were hit by rising production budgets along developer timelines, increasing risk of the cancellations when milestones slipped. Historical patterns show layoffs tied to industry shifts. The pattern of layoffs seen in broader mirrors previously in aligns with broader industry cycles, making the year 2025 consistent with trends of the gaming industry faced before. Trackers like Games GG and Matthew Ball, more than 10K game-related jobs were lost in 2023, and an estimated 14.6K were cut in 2024, underscoring that multi-year workforce reductions are not unique to this year. Layoffs in this sector have historically coincided with shifts in technology, blah, blah, blah. But I also think it's nice to show this part because they're saying all that. Here's the tracker I was telling Karis about, which is another source that Grok was pulling from. Hit hard with layoffs, right? I'm not going to go into it too much. 2055, over 1,200 devs were laid off. 2024 with the biggest hit with over 1,400 or 14K. 2023 over 10K. 2022 over 8K. So Monolith 170, Machine 89, Ubisoft 85, Player First 70, High Res 69 for Toadman. You can look for yourself, but
Yeesh.
yeah, Piranha Games, Sharp Sparks. Yeah, they're losing, and part of it is it's
Or Piranha Games. Aren't those the people that made South of Midnight?
I believe so.
Wow, and didn't they just get a couple of rewards too? Wow. It's
I mean,
like
look,
this industry is
hold on. We're
brutal.
gonna look. I'm pulling up their website. Piranha Games. They made Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior. Oh fuck! I just pulled a brain fart. But I got Mech Warrior. Probably was gets it to me a while back, but I haven't played it yet. But they have Mech Warrior. That's all they have. Games. I guess that's all they made. I guess they didn't make stuff. I thought they made South of Midnight.
Let's look up South of Midnight then.
So I guess not. Yeah.
Or I'll do it. Let's see. South of Midnight.
I got Compulsion Games.
Oh yeah, that Compulsion. That's it. Yeah, my mistake.
Yeah, that's okay. I never paid much of South of Midnight, so I didn't bother looking at the devs.
Yeah, it was not on my radar.
All right, Freedom Fire, you have a good night. Jar Sparks, Moon Active, Netmarble, 1010 Games, NetEase leads off 10. NetEase has been doing good, so the number 10, I really don't think they should include that because that seems like an average. I would think like if you're the way I understand games companies, they hire you on for a certain amount of time, but you're not fully part of the staff. And then once the game's gone, if you're not part of the main staff, you're added to another game, or if there's no projects, you're let go to go move to another company, which usually about 10 people. But also that could be a standard number for the indie devs. Like I quit. I don't want to do this game no more. I don't want to work in games design anymore. I don't want to work for this company anymore. So NetEase and 1010 Games. I'll say Netmarble, Moon Interactive, and Unchained as well. But that's getting into the arcing eyebrows 30 and up. I'm like, But that depends on like 1010 Games is indie, so that might actually be a problem. Netmarble is mobile, so maybe a normal thing, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know how mobile games work in that case. Unchained Entertainment is indie, so yeah.
Well, either way, there was a ridiculous amount of layoffs across the industry, and they didn't even mention all the Ubisoft's closures.
Yep. They didn't mention they mentioned a lot, but they mentioned a couple. Ubisoft Reflections. So They did mention some.
Hmm.
I think Reflections was in UK. Or no, was it Leamington? I can't remember. Maybe it was Leamington. It's been a while. But yeah, so that's what's happening with the AAA corporation. They're losing money. They're losing product. And people want to say, no, it's just the nature of the beast. That's how it's going. Well, I got this nice little thing from a Lady Insight letter. The top new 2025 games by players. Battlefield 6 took number 1, right? Clearly, it's Battlefield 6. Battlefield. That's gonna be a popular one for a while. Skate's long-awaited return was nothing more than a cultural phenomenon at launch by EA. I'll give you that, right? Fair. Repo, one of the year's biggest surprises. All right. Pretty sure Repo is not done by a major company. I haven't played Repo. Peak on Steam. EA Sports. Anything sports related is going to be a sale for EA. Like, that's just EA's known for their sports games. That's how I see it. So I don't play sports games, so I don't know. But when I think sports games, I literally start thinking EA Sports. It's in the game. Like I literally think of EA when it comes to sports. So, however, it says right here, Indies dominated on Steam in 2025 and account for 25% of revenue. Right? So here's your little analytics, right? In 2016, 5G, 20G, right? Indies just like even Carol was saying, indies are just rising on Steam.
Indie revenue, yeah. Well, I mean, it's no surprise. Like with the AAA being expensive, people are going for like cheaper alternatives. Like, have you played Ball X Pit?
No.
Have you heard of it?
I heard of it. I haven't had time to research it or anything.
It is super addicting. I got the Switch 2 version. It's the game's only like $15, but it's like on sale for $11 right now.
I'll have to try to get it. Part of the search for these games, they're calling it friend swap. But Schedule 1, which I saw Smash GT play. So yeah, see, I do know Smash GT plays games. But made $151 million in sales on Steam for Schedule 1. Which was mind-boggling that people wanted Silksong to win because Silksong made $75 million. But Repo outdid Silksong by $147 million. You got Peak at $87 million. Then you have Escape from Duckov at $53 million. And they even point out we hadn't even heard of 4Ds this time last year. They say part of the surge is driven by a so-called friend swap phenomenon, a genre of social first co-op games that prioritizes slapstick physics and viral interactions over traditional graphical polish. Well, I think they don't understand. It's not so like we said it last week. Graphics are just the icing of the cake. The cake is the game mechanics and physics itself.
Yeah, like I said, too much stock is being put on hyper-realism. Stylization is where it's at. Like, you don't need to press the hardware for, like, super shading, super shadows. Just have stable frame rates and good-looking graphics.
Yep. Here's a good example. Peak, Escape from Duckov, Repo. I think I have Repo. I don't know. I think I have Repo. Oh, look, Dispatch is on there.
Yeah,
Nice.
Dispatch. These are like all the big hit games of the year.
Here's your Ball X Pit.
Yeah, there's Ball Pit.
Wait. Date Everything. That's an SBI game. That made a lot of money.
It didn't. It's not SBI, but it's very like woke coded, and it did. It like there's a market for things.
I'm just surprised it made money. Oh,
look,
expensive
too.
Do you see this right down here? I don't know
Which one's that?
Can I zoom in? No, I can't zoom in. But like right down here in the corner here, we're
I
on.
can't
Can
see.
you see my mouse? I know you can't see it, but I'm gonna tell you what it is. Jump space.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I missed the jump space bandwagon, unfortunately.
You can
I
still
would.
get on it.
Oh, nice. I can pick that up like at some point. I know it's
Yeah.
on sale right now, but
Yeah,
I
if
just
you
bought
hurry,
a
if
ton
you
of
hurry up
games.
and get now, you're not too late to go through the thing, get 8 presents, and get your first holiday event helmet, which is pretty
Oh,
cool.
nice, nice.
So, yeah, I actually like Jump Space. We were playing it when it first came out for a while, but then we realized we need to take a break from it, or we're going to burn ourselves out from it.
Oh
And we
yeah.
don't want to do that because the game still is, improving.
I'll get it eventually.
Revenge on Gold Diggers. Oh, I'm gonna have to look at that one. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah. Yeah, that title doesn't sound right.
No, that's what it says. Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
No, I meant the Gold Digger one.
Mega Bonk. So these are all the best indie sellers. So these are the big ones, the 4 big ones.
I'm
Obviously,
missing the biggest one though. You're missing the biggest one.
Which one? The schedule one?
Eau clair, obscure.
Oh yeah, no. This is based on what they're saying. So, and that was the biggest seller on Steam. That's what they're saying. Premium games account for the majority of Steam. So here they're pointing out that it's not free to play games like the freeware games. It's the premium games you actually buy. So the free to play, the premium. Premium games are the backbone of Steam. Free to play versus premium games. 2015, 2020, 25. So you still gotta buy. You gotta make a good premium game. You can't make a free game. You could, someone's broke to play it. But here we go. Expedition 33 sold over 6.1 million copies, 50% via Steam. So half their sales was from Steam alone. It sold over 500,000 copies more since its Game Awards. So it sold more after winning the awards. Monster Hunter Wilds is approaching 11 million copies. This is a phenomenal 9% of its copies sold come from the initial month title. And Wilds has largely struggled to keep momentum relative to Worlds. Capcom is working on it, though. So Expedition 33 and indie / it'll probably end up being A or AA at this point with the sales they've been making. But they outshine a AAA title. They're struggling to keep Monster World higher. Wilds up and running. That's what they're saying. Wilds has largely struggled to keep momentum. Expedition 33, the game of the summer, is still going strong in sales shortly after Christmas. It is, I would say, Expedition 33 is literally game of the year. Literally, like I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to say it. It's like
game of the year.
Yeah, it's like literally. It didn't just win the game of the year. It is literally the game of the year. People are still buying it throughout the year.
Yep.
Split Fiction sold over 5 million copies. A third of player base coming from China. So yeah, it seems like indies are rising. So, and then even 80 level is talking about it. This came out. This is another thing that they sourced out, but this is before. This is before the Game Awards, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is before the Game Awards. But they even acknowledged that indie market. There you go, 2035, 4.8 billion, which they're projecting in 2030 is 9.5 billion in indies.
Yep, and AAA has no one to blame but themselves for inflating costs, but in lowering quality.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For the price of one AA game, you can get 3 or 4 indie games of like different quality.
Yep. And they're even doing better than AA as well, because it says here any revenue growth outpaces AA and AAA. So they're
even AA, yeah. But currently, I think AA is like, a rising thing that
Yeah.
we're going to see. I'm really looking forward to Dawn Walker. That is going to be AA.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's basically, if people want to keep saying the current trends, the current marketing trends is literally what they're saying, and we're showing you guys the current marketing trends. Even 80 level, which is mostly focused on which is focused on game development industry. It's meant for the industry, not for actual like gamers to read. I mean, you could read it to understand the industry, right? But it's for game developers to understand their industry, kind of like a Forbes or a stock magazine, right? For what do you call those guys? Stockbrokers. The indie games market has changed. When they say that when they say the shifting markets, they don't want to say and admit they're losing money to indie. It means that the chuds were right. It means that Dash was right. I'm not a chud. Dash is a chud, so he was right. I just picked on him. He didn't say anything. Okay.
No, that's because I'm kind of zoning out now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but basically the indie game market is winning. People want good games, and indies giving them that amongst all the slop because there's like 7,000. Oh, here it is right here. 7,549 indie games have been released in 2025. Of those games like Expedition 33 and the other ones we showed came out and stood up as above the rest. So we're not just buying indie for the sake of being indie. We're buying good games. And the good games were in indie, not a multi-billion-dollar AAA corporation that can't seem to get how to pet a dog right, much less understand basic concepts of cultures and piss off an entire country using disrespecting a cultural icon in their culture and plagiarizing an anime sword. I would not know what AAA corporation that was at all, but usually it's the one that says players should get used to not playing their own games. Other than that, did you want to say anything additional to that? It's kind of hard to have a two-person conversation on this.
I think it's positive, and I can't wait to see what good indie and AA games come out next year.
Yep. But I will say, to be fair, on the last part, because I forgot to show this part. This is from Game Industry Biz. To be fair, the layoffs weren't that much compared to 2024 and 2023. But I also don't recall hearing many news that they were hiring a bunch of people either. So that just makes it even worse. Just because the layoffs weren't as much, that's like saying we had 10,000 people by the end of 2024, and we just laid off 9,000 of them. So I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying I didn't see any news about them hiring more people. They were shutting down studios now. They're shutting down studios now. That tells you how bad it is.
Yep.
So,
Oh.
yeah, go ahead.
No. Oh, sorry. I'm multitasking right now.
Okay, it's okay. I know, because I'm trying to get these things to wrap up. But here's one person points out nicely. 2025 gaming earthquake, indies rise from the ashes of AAA. Indies industry crisis for 45K plus jobs got in since 2022. Ubisoft stock crash out. We mentioned that last week. 50% delayed earnings. 1.5K over 1.5K layoffs. Crawling to 10 cents for bailout money to survive. Meanwhile, ex-Ubisoft employees formed Sandfall Interactive, Dirty Devs, tiny French studio, built Claire Obscure Division 33 on a $10 million budget, dropped in April, then 5 million copies sold and swept the Game Awards with a record 9 awards, including Game of the Year. Plus, we also had Hollow Knight Silksong, which is 3 games. So basically, he's just saying what we just said. Laid off talent didn't beg for jobs. They built masterpieces, is his argument. So if you got laid off, okay. He's just pointing out that the talented actually went and made a game. The talented people that got laid off. So it's basically, it's not corporate slop that makes a game. It's passion, focus, and zero corporate bloat. Like Karis was saying, get rid of the bloat.
Yeah,
last year.
no more checklists. Just have like a dedicated team, a dedicated vision, and that's what I'm hoping. Dawnwalker is going to be. It's like, it's from like the Witcher 3 team, and I think it's going to be way better than the bloated mess that will be Witcher 4.
Yep. Where did I lost it. There we go. So yeah, I think we got that taken care of. But we're gonna go back into the indie awards.
Yes, because I want to talk about Mod Retro.
Yeah, my son's also trying to get my attention. So I'm gonna have to step out real quick.
You want to take a break? You want to take a break for a minute? Because I can go and get a glass of water.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. We'll do that real quick. Everyone, we're just going to do a chair stream real quick, but when we come back, we're going to talk about whatever this thing is. Just pull it up. Chantley and the Mod Retro and stuff. So give us a moment. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. I'm back. So I'm going to hijack and take over the show. Ha 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 ha. All right, just gotta wait for Boss Man to come back. All right, how's chat doing? How are we doing? How are we doing? All right. Nice, we got 9 people. Remember, if you haven't already, hit the like button. Here, I'm gonna do it myself because it looks like I forgot. All right.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. My son likes to camp out every year by the Christmas tree, and I've been noticing he hasn't been coming back and forth with his blankets. So I told him, "It's like, hey, are you gonna sleep down here?" He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You need to get your blankets." Now he's doing it. So, but let me drink some water here real quick because you just reminded me I need to get my water. So I had to get my water. Now, to remind everybody, Expedition 33 wasn't the only one that had a controversy with Indie Games Awards. The long story short thing is that Chantley's award was retracted by IGA's producers over cartridges being produced and sold by Mod Retro, which Dash is going to give us more information about. But before that, I want to explain this a little bit real quick. The response to a virtue signaling statement by IGA's director filled with falsehoods and inaccuracies. So here's what they said. This is their statement regarding any games. If you're following my work, you might be aware of Chanty's recent selection of Indie Game Award for Indie Vanguard category. I've officially shared it on my socials. You might also be aware the honor officially has since been officially retracted as a result of Gorton Code's collaboration with Mod Retro on the publishing of Chanty onto physical cartridges for actual hardware. The way the game was always meant to be played, he says. This hurts. I'm not going to lie, but I'm also not going to back down. So in response to the news, mostly the public statement, the IGA directors Mike Taldro decided to circulate on social media and press without first talking things over with me. I take this opportunity to retort and appreciate your attention in the matter. First and foremost, the IGAs were not first made aware of Chanty during GB Compo 23, which happened 2 years ago. We never spoke during that time for them to kindly let me know I was on their radars, as they claim. I submitted all materials to 6-1 Indie directly through the IGA submission form like everyone else. Hence, my game was not discovered, as implied in Mike's video, as I literally presented my game to the IGAs for award consideration using a submission form where I have never hidden the fact that Mod Retro was the game's publisher. In fact, I even linked on a said submission form to the game's page on the Mod Retro website. The same link the IGAs redirected anyone clicking on Chanty during the brief period the game was featured on indiegamesawards.gg. The Mod Retro name and logo for the game's publisher has been on all my marketing materials, including all my socials and websites, including itch.io, since day one of our collaboration. And even my presence at Gamescom this year was a Mod Retro themed booth. Never once did I, quote, trick anyone at the IGAs into believing otherwise, as Mike's statements implies. In fact, I even added the Mod Retro name and shouted them out in my acceptance video. Mike himself personally commended me for this shout out to Mod Retro on an email I received from him on November 26th, almost a full month before the awards were to air. Based on the IGA's values, quote unquote, on which my Game Awards was retracted, Mike and the 6-1 Indie team could have taken action back then and saved all of us the embarrassment of today. However, they did not care at the time, or weren't really interested enough in the game to look up some basic information about it. A simple Google search would have sufficed. Mike even told me he was playing the game while congratulating me, so the literal first screen of the game showcasing the Mod Retro logo could have clued the 6-1 Indie team as to who the publisher was. So either Mike did not play the game, or it didn't seem to care about the game's collaboration with Mod Retro or the IGA's values at that time. Further, my point here is that the official statement issued by Mike on behalf of IGA is making seems like I tricked people into selecting my game for Indie Vanguard, but by not disclosing information. This is a straight up disingenuous and put a dent in Gorton Code's reputation, seeing how quickly Mike circulated the info to the press. Most of all, it is a cowardly attempt to throw Gorton Code under the bus for an oversight of their part based on their values. I keep repeating. Also based on IGA's official documentation, the award was selected by a jury and not Mike himself or any single person. So literally everyone on IGA's side knew, i.e. it wasn't made aware one day after the show premiered, that the game was being published by Mod Retro. So I can only imagine Mike couldn't handle the idea of a potential backlash to a decision made whilst fully in the know, and then simply decided to direct that backlash my way, publicly shaming and calling me out, collecting his precious internet karma while doing so, and leaving me to deal with the damage control of which this statement is a part of. On a Sunday, I should be spending with my kids, no less. You know, I feel for him on that one.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, the fact that a solo indie dev is thrown under a bus like this is even more outrageous when considering that not long ago, the IGA's team were on the receiving end of a backlash and negative comments, to which I personally reached out to Mike and expressed my sympathy and support. It is beyond comprehension and frankly disgusting to think Mike would then resort to the same tactics of public shaming and letting an angry mob loose on the comments section of his Blue Sky social media post, the, quote, official way of retracting my award. As long as the 6-1 Indy looks like a morally superior actor in this, the public shaming intolerance for hate on their social media can be justified, I guess. Apart from the virtue signaling, Mike and 6-1's Indie keeps evangelizing their support for indies, helping indie devs grow and making stuff happen for indies through their showcases and shows, even though as far as claiming they are protecting other nominees, winners, judges, and sponsors, sponsors from me, regardless of how they reword their statement. Clearly, a disclaimer regarding which Indie 6-1 Indie will tolerate, preferably update it on a daily basis, seeing their quote-unquote values do not remain consistent over the course of a month is needed, and all 6-1 Indie public-facing material. Sorry, the font is making it hard for me to read this. Seeing how they publicly shame not one, but two indie developers, providing juvenile arguments in both cases as the reasons for retraction were publicly known for months prior to the awards, even accepting nominations. Had I not been a part of this debacle already, I'd seriously consider any association with 6-1 Indie after it. It blows my mind, even after being around so much indie talent as made evident on the awards show, Mike and 6-1 Indie appear to be extremely ignorant regarding how tough the indie landscape is to navigate, especially for a solo dev, without having to also worry about some 6-1 Indie organization pulling the rug from under their feet when they're at their highest. Also, the timing of this further raises questions, as I'm pretty sure that using copyrighted works, game footage, game logos, key art, to drive audience engagement from the time you nominated games to the actual awards premiere, and then quickly disassociating yourself from that use and disregarding any collaboration with people granting you across their IPs and work to help you get more traction for your award ceremony is at least as bad as claiming you are against AI, because you consider it stealing other people's work to pursue your goals and maximize your output. So he's just calling them out on that one. Wow.
Yeah, I never actually read the full. I never read the full statement because it was too long. But like, it's actually great stuff.
Yeah, it is. That's why I said I was not going to read it, but the further I read, it's like, oh, this gets better and better. Because you consider it stealing other people's work to pursue your own goals by sharpness. Obviously, I'm not talking about Chantley here, as that was a secret to be revealed during the ceremony. I'm talking about the other indie studio you also casually decide to shame publicly. See the irony here? So on that note, I have to at least thank Mike and the 6-1 indie team for putting Chantley in the same company as one of, if not the most beloved indie game title to emerge in recent years. I will hence wear my award retraction as a badge of honor, seeing who I'm next to. To fellow indies, please let my experience be a heads up on dealing with the likes of Mike and 6-1 Indie while navigating this industry in pursuit of your passion and your dreams. Never give up, because I won't. That being said, tell us, Dash, what the fuck is a mod retro? I know, but let's go ahead and tell me what's going on.
Yeah, so we're going to go to the Mod Retro website. They have their own console. It's called a Chromatic, and it's essentially a clone Game Boy.
Yep.
I'm going to I'm showing
this
it right
is their
now.
game, but you go ahead and keep going.
Yeah, so this is Mod Retro. They have a clone Game Boy, which can actually play. They can play actual Game Boy games, but they're making games and even re-releasing old games. Like this is an official Ubisoft license re-release of Rayman for Game Boy. They, of course, had to replace the music. So it's not the original soundtrack. It has new music, but this is an official licensed re-release of the Game Boy version of Rayman.
So Ubisoft or Mike allowed them to re-release? I'm wondering.
This is Ubisoft had to give them the go.
Yeah, because it was Michael Adler that made the game. So I think he still has copyright ownership as well with Ubisoft because it was his original game. I don't know, maybe. But someone had to give him permission, which I'm impressed.
And here we got they have some original games Chantley is one of them. Chantley is right here. There's also this game called Dragonium. which is like
Oh,
a
I want this now.
fantasy or
It's got the
You
word
know
dragon. I want it. No, I don't know it. I just see the word dragon. I want it.
yeah, it's a story-driven fantasy RPG. Looks like very Zelda-like.
Yeah, it does. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm thinking like the chromatic costs about like $250. So like, you know, if you can like save up a paycheck or something, you can probably get one. The games are pretty expensive, but honestly, like one, you can start collecting your Game Boy games again. You got
Mhm.
tons of these re-releases like Croc 25th Anniversary Edition. I also know they have an old Sabrina the Teenage Witch game on the on here. Oh, they even have the games. They even gave the GameStop bunny his own game.
Awesome.
You remember him from the commercials?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it was an actual game a while back. I can't remember. But
Maybe they did make a game at one point, but now he's got another one.
mm-hmm. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get a copy for my son too.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Yeah, so yeah, chromatic is let's see.
I want the chromatic one, but I want to look like the old school Game Boy Color, not Game Boy Color, the old school Game Boy Brick.
Yeah, so oh yeah, so like they've got colors, they've got I like that. Oh, I like the black. The black is nice.
It is.
Ooh,
and it takes 3 batteries. Is it AA or AAA?
Those that I don't know, but yeah, that's a lot. That's more batteries than the Game Boy took.
No, the Game Boy Brick took 4.
Really, the original?
Yes, the original and Game Boy Color also took 4, if I remember correctly. If I remember, I don't have my Game Boy Color on me, so
yeah, it's been a long time.
And of course, you can't have a Game Boy looking game console without Tetris.
Yeah,
that was like there was a video on it. With the guy who licensed Tetris, like there was a whole fiasco on it. But when they sold Game Boy, the original Game Boy, the first 2 games it came with it was Mario World or Mario Land and Tetris.
Oh yeah, so here we go. Re-released. So they got. Remember Sabrina the animated series?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Torky, Atari 90s Rewind.
Custer's Revenge.
They're not going to put Custer's Revenge as much as you want to play it.
No, I actually would laugh if they did. Like if they brought all the Atari games.
Yeah, the Atari one's especially expensive.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have a copy of Custer Revenge because it was a piece of gaming history. When I looked at the back of the box, I learned more about Custer Revenge and the scandal than what Kotaku points out.
What is this Wicked Plague? Oh, is this a Metroidvania?
Looks like it. So yeah, so continue on with the mod retro.
Yeah, so
what's the big controversy about mod retro for everyone?
I think they're owned by a guy who works for defense contracting, and I think he also may have once been a Trump donor. So this Palmer Luckey guy, Palmer Luckey is his name. He was like quote retweeting the Chatley statement. So people are saying like that's why like it's a very loose like cancellation, if I do say so myself. So one, like, you know, they're attacking him for some other business he has pockets in, like defense contracting. And then like also political donations. You know, it's bullshit. Like none of them on this list have made political donations before.
Yeah.
And something else they're working on, the M64.
Have you guys played since? It's in 64 games.
Yeah, so they're working on
With the
this.
controller.
Yeah, I don't know how they're legally able to do this, but
They must have gotten a license for a controller. That could be interesting to see. Here's what I want. Okay, so Nintendo won't release their own games. Will they at least license Mod Retro to do so?
that would be interesting. Or they'll probably like keep their own stuff to Switch Online, but other developers like Ubisoft, Ubisoft recently put Rayman 2 and Tonic Trouble onto Nintendo Switch Online. So that makes me believe that the N64 Ubisoft games, of which there were 3, and I owned all 3 of them when I was a kid. They were Rayman 2, Tonic Trouble, and Rocket Robot on Wheels, which is a very, very good game. A very hard game.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be very smart. It's a lot of thinking because you have very little in the way of attack in that game. You just play as a little robot on a wheelie through an amusement park trying to chase an evil raccoon. It is the most 90s thing you could come up with.
Yep. But so the scandal is apparently someone supports Trump by giving him money for his campaign.
They also might support the U.S. military and defense contracting.
Yeah.
The military industrial complex.
Scroll down.
Oh, yeah?
Scroll down all the way back down, please. No, all the way down. I saw something. All the way down. Keep going. There, look. X, Facebook, what's that one?
Blue Sky.
Yeah. So they're not an alt-right, Nazi judge because they went on Blue Sky. So if they were, that'd be a fucking stupid decision.
I'm
not saying they're leftist. I'm just saying they're a business opportunist, and they saw.
My search capabilities are limited without a burner account, and I don't currently have one. So I can't really look.
I'm not asking you to look. I'm just saying I find that peculiar. If they were a Trump supporter, a huge major Trump supporter, like you're saying, I don't think they'd go on Blue Sky.
Well, I mean, there are people. Anyone can make a Blue Sky account.
So I don't think people are going to go. I don't think people go on Blue Sky too much. So he's not. So I'm saying is, but my argument is, he went on there because the game industry moved to Blue Sky, which is mostly left leaning, especially indies, to advertise his store. He's doing the whole Michael Jordan thing, but in this case, leftists play video games too.
Okay, I got the Mod Retro. Blue Sky. Oh, it looks like they have not posted on there since 2024.
Oh, but yeah, Blue Sky is actually falling apart. I've seen a lot of people. I saw something, but they're actually losing active users right now.
Yeah, so they have not posted on this since last year.
Mm-hmm.
Tales of Monster Island Deluxe. That looks like a cute game. Let's see. Did I switch? I'm switching back to the Mod Retro site.
Yeah. While you're doing that, before you, I'm gonna drop yours down real quick. But just a moment. Or did I here? Yeah. So you said they haven't posted on Blue Sky since last year, right?
Yep.
Well, here's their Twitter account or X account.
Oh.
They posted 18 hours. Oh, they reposted something from 18 hours ago. So they're very active on X. Palmer Lucky.
Shuda Yoshida. Isn't he a big games guy?
Yeah, that's what I heard of.
I don't know. Yeah, so I've seen him before though. But yeah, he got Mod Retro. So yeah, they're yep, so yeah, they're back on X. Yeah, there's that Palmer Lucky dude I was telling you about.
Yeah. So yeah, they're very active on X. Oh, put it in my veins. This was one of my favorite.
Oh,
I played the
Oracle
shit out of that game. And it can play on a Mod Retro. I can't play it too much. I'm pretty sure YouTube will ging me for that. But yeah, apparently I'll put yours back. Here's Chanty. Yeah. So there's Chanty's game. But
yeah, so I definitely want to get one at one point and maybe save up for some of their these cartridges and games, because again, with AAA and hardware prices going up, I think investments like this are interesting. I really do want that Dark Dragon game. Does look really cool.
So yeah, if you
and it comes with an actual instruction manual, probably with lore. Miss that.
Yeah, that's what we need back. We need those coming back. So I'm willing to support Mod Retro for that. I don't care if they voted for Biden or not. I don't care.
Oh yeah, me neither. I am so
that's what makes this different than the Indie Game Awards. They did that because they knew.
Yeah.
They did it for the PR. It's literally
that was purity testing bullshit. They wanted to own Claire Obscure, and they wanted to shame this other thing.
They wanted to be the people. They wanted to be the one people.
All they did was show people. And remember, we were going over who the judges were. I mean, does it actually surprise you that no. What kind of organization it is?
Yeah, a lot of the awards were checkbox awards. Why? I tell people, I hate the name last week I said I hate the term person of color, and it's not because I don't like people of color. I hate the word because that's from the 1950s.
Itself, people fought to get rid of that word.
It shouldn't matter what the whole point of the Civil Rights Act and human rights is. It shouldn't matter if you're black, white, Mexican, or Jewish. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you're a human being. Where you came from doesn't matter. What matters is who you are today, and are you going to respect people regardless of their backgrounds? And that's why I didn't like the Indie Game Awards. But I also think they did that because they wanted to get more popularity. Carrots was pointing this out, and I do agree with him on this one. So they wanted to be the people that condemned, the first people to condemn Expeditionary Tree for using AI, even though they even said they used it, they didn't like it, and they even removed it from their game. They only used it as a placeholder, the texture or something like that. There's I don't have the tweet on me, but someone actually shows an update patch where they even admit it. So I tell people, yeah, they probably even mentioned they used AI, or there was no mention asking for it in the form. They want to rescind those awards because Expedition 33 think the players, it was very popular. All the Gamergate chuds and YouTuber chuds are saying, yeah, this is a great game. So they want to be the first ones to rescind those awards on a more high ground. Say, hey, yeah, these people were the first to do so. They were the Indie Game Awards. That gives them some authority, some street cred, whatever you want to call it. That's why they did it. And as we've seen, everyone else says, no, this is a fucking great game. Even people that hated it, that says, you know what, I hate to admit the Rat King was right, but this is a fucking good game. I tried it finally. It's really good. So that's indie games for you and Mod Retros. So if you want physical copies and keep saying that, I agree with that. I actually put it in my but I put it in a bookmark so I can get to it later because I keep forgetting about it. But Yeah, $200 for a Game Boy. That's literally the same price as a Game Boy, if I remember, back in the 80s. I think I can't remember. Wasn't that expensive. But anyways, so next thing I want to talk about is collective shout. That was another big issue we had happening, right? So we had the Council of Karens. Here's what thing I found funny. What Croc said: a feminist anti-porn org with Christian ties. Christian and feminist do not mix, because there's a Bible verse that says, "Wives, be subservient to your husbands." That right there would make every feminist blow up. I guarantee you, be submissive to a man. So those two don't mix. So with Christian ties, I kind of laugh at. Launch a campaign against violent pornography on Steam. Ignored by Valve directly. We know notes about it. Result was thousands of games removed by Steam itch.io and Steam updated rules. Payment processors get a say. itch.io de-index all in the NSFW paid games. Backlash was huge. Censorship, moral panic, fake threats exposed. Best regard denied forcing but clarified policies. So for people who want to know that, I still have it here thanks to Grok. This is Grok's source. So why aren't you loading? There we go. So clarifying content from August 1st. Right? Best regard is not about any game or required restrictions. So they're trying to cover their ass. We talked about it before. You know, you can go look at any streamer. I think every one that covers games like we do has talked about this. So
collective Karens.
Yeah, I call it the Council of Karens. I think it sounds cooler.
Yeah,
That
I remember
shout.
I did an experiment the last time we met, and saying that you can use payment on DL site.
Yep.
So like, you know, so if they're walking some things back, that's good. But like, you know, always, you know, like keep your enemies close, but remember their names.
Yep. By late 2025, some pushback. Platforms like Zoom resisted. Trump admin eyes debanking porn firms. So this is from Part Nation, August 4th. That's his source. Gaming storefront Zoom also targets by payment processors for censorship due to its adult titles. They said they have no plans to remove any titles. In an email to Gaming on Linux, one of their teams said they expect the delisting situation to expand further. Under discussion, titles like Grand Theft Auto, Duke Nukem, and Saints Row, which, yeah, Collective Shout has issues with Grand Theft Auto and Duke Nukem since before the controversy. So back in 2000, I want to say it was 2012, just 15. And Saints Row described as potentially at risk. They've been trying to get this stuff.
Oh yeah, they want to ban all games. Basically, they just latched onto progressive sensibilities to get the card companies on board.
Yep. Like here's what they're gonna put out. Links to PayPal and Stripe. Stripe is on Kick. I'm monetized on Stripe, a Kick, but they use Stripe. That's the only payment processor they have. I have stopped streaming before all that, but the only reason I haven't gone back to Kick, because I stopped because the bots were pissing me off. Then I stopped streaming to Kick, and I won't go back to Kick until they get rid of Stripe. If I have a different option from PayPal and Stripe, like I still use PayPal.
Is Stripe just as bad as PayPal?
Yeah, but why have both? Like, why would I have both? So I just stick with PayPal. Well, I'm not going back because of Stripe. If they had PayPal and Stripe, I'd probably still be streaming on Kick because I'm like, it's kind of hypocritical for me to say, but at the same time, I'm like, why double down into that same trap? If I had a different option for my stuff, I would totally use it. But YouTube, even Rumble, uses PayPal, and I know people are saying about the Bitcoin. I don't care. That stuff can get tracked by the government. I was like, I'm not big into Bitcoin. I don't understand it. I know it's digital, which means it can be tracked. I'm not looking into it because what happens when the IRS wants to wonder where I got 6 Bitcoin pieces from. So, but they said that, and then where's that thing? I had one about Trump. I don't know. But anyway, so Payment Processor versus Gooner Games. The Gooner Games niche adult titles, edging porn, addiction themes, other anime style VNs, which I don't consider games, but that's just me. Provide rules on these types here, which I'm not going to mention, leading to Steam itch.io purge, Valve notified devs, early access in the SFW ban, collective shout to credit, exit erupted as Gooner Apocalypse. That was kind of running because earlier this year we had Goonergate. Gooner Apocalypse devs scrambling to alt platforms, Yellow Site and GOG. Ongoing, some games relisted censored, others delisted permanently. Major gaming events and culture now, PAX West, Evo Japan, culture now, polarized, AAA Cook, bloat, indie game, Asian games held as savior, censorship scars lingers, X-Fight Schooner bans, but Trump debanking hints belief, esports peaks, optimism for 2026, AI empowers indies, hardware stabilizes gamers, futures bad for AAA, good for passion projects. But the status is that the platform games. Because I asked, okay, what happened to platform games to response to payment processors now? Did it seem in removing games? They said the removal stuck. Over 1,000 games and DLCs were delisted. No mastering statement. Extreme titles gone permanently unless censored. Ongoing crackdown. Adult-only updates now require DLC approval. This is for Steam, by the way. New releases blocked. Cancels December 9th over policy requirements. Was just Brown Bros. 2, which we got something for that. So this is from Jolly Jace. It was the reference that Grok was talking about. Fan service heavy gotcha game Brown Bros. 2 disappears from Steam only days after celebrating 200,000 wish lists. So once you get enough popularity, because I'm going to tell you one thing. The game my one buddy sent me from my army days, that Ravager game about a dragon, that's like a Games of Thrones parody that has a lot of that stuff that they don't want on the games nowadays, right? That's not illegal. Just the fact you're a dragon banging and everything, for example. That's still on the platform.
Mm-hmm.
But and then Blue Archive Steam release delay, right? Rumors suggest two additional factors, blah blah blah. But basically, these two are removed. So once you get popularity, then they start noticing. But rumor is you're going to different platforms. So where's that? Sparse explicit for itch.io, the index, all NSFWs were paid frozen. Free index paid now fully visible, searchable, purchase top tiles like Fear and Hunger, Harem Hotel, sell openly. So basically it seems like itch.io reinstated all their 18 plus NSFW games.
Ooh.
Master pay card, the first rule 5.12.7 denied pressuring, but they're still enforcing that. Massive backlash. So yeah, here's your little.
So a lot of the games came back. You said,
according to itch.io. Nice.
That is great.
Yeah. So Steam's still doing a crackdown. And if you have certain Gooner material on it, and it gets a certain popularity, like 200K wish lists for Brown Bros. 2, it gets canceled. It gets removed over policy requirements. Right. But the payment processors, they're saying enforce it, but they're trying to say that they're not pressuring that. But I asked what happened to the games. 75% migrated or relisted elsewhere. Free versions returned. Paid Patreon demos. So you can find them at DL site or Nitaku. Be careful with Nitaku though. And I'm going to point this out real quick. This is why I wanted Mikey on here, but see if you knew about it. But Patreon subs, demos on itch, full unlock. So there's that, and then GOG, DM free, and SFW table. So if you want your Gooner games, keep your GOG account open. That they're still promoting NSFW havens and DRM free. So there's that. GOG's policies. Good Old Games is one of the most permissive major platforms for NSFW games. They emphasize DRM free preservation, actively oppose censorship, with the freedom to buy. I actually made a GOG account because of freedom to buy. Probably won't play some of those games because not every game's for everybody. But I'm going to support anybody that believes that games are free, free speech. I'm going to believe that. I'm going to support people with that. 13 titles like Being a Dick, F-ish, Leaf of Love. So yeah, those are in there. The main thing is that it can't be illegal. So most of them are case by case basis for flag for review, adult content, loot boxes, all that stuff. Most of them are often approved. So yeah, GOG is picking up Steam's audience. I'm not gonna trash Steam because I have a Steam account. I do like Steam. Steam usually is very transparent, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that GOG is like, okay, we can't compete with Steam very much, but we can pick up all these other things while preserving games. So if you want a game and it has DRM, maybe wait and see if GOG can get it. If you want a NSFW Gooner game, wait to see if GOG gets it. So that's why I now have 2 accounts. I'm going to be playing some games on GOG. So it just depends.
Yeah. I know I lined Breath of Fire 4 on GOG.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's pretty much a year in review. We have the fall of Rome with AAA burning to the ground because like Nero, they burnt their own empire. They did that. Then you have the Phoenix with indie games and AA games rising. And it seems like people are letting people like Nexus with the mods and Steam that they're not the monopoly. There's other places they can go. I'm going to say I haven't fully looked into the itch.io thing, but I do know they did say that they re-released everything. It's just I haven't checked everything on itch.io yet. There's some games I'm going to look up to see if they're still there. But where a tragedy happens, people are just going to go elsewhere. The market shifts, as they say. Well, the market shifting because you stopped supplying and demanding and went the soapbox route. But yeah, did you have any thoughts on any of that, Ash?
No, I'm good.
You don't even disagree on that one with the NSFW?
About NSFW?
The collective shout and people are just going elsewhere. If
people need to go somewhere else to get their fix, then yeah, they have to go somewhere else. Oh, thank you, Alan.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, Alan, thanks for stopping by. We're about to wrap it up anyways because it's actually we actually did pretty well.
I'm currently looking for my game. I'm checking my Steam wish list to see what games I haven't shown. I'm trying to pick something that I haven't.
Yeah, go ahead. I just forgot that I did want to mention on Otaku that with this, but this is old news. Okay, for everyone to know, this is from 2016. The Otaku caught abusing DMCA takedowns to censor evidence of censorship. So they were trying to censor their evidence of censoring. But so Otaku has a long history of undisclosed. They're basically a big eroge platform. But it's surprising, little known amongst eroge fans. DMCA abuses suggest a deliberate cover-up. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but they censor their games from its customers. They have a dark pack, whatever. I'm not going to get much too into it, but it's just something to point out that Otaku does have censorship of their own, and they are a Gooner Steam platform. They're not Steam, but they're like basically a Gooner gaming platform. So that's why I say go with GOG. But yeah, so
yeah, I got
that's the gaming year in review. A year of that's why I call it a year of dumpster fires, because that's literally what it was.
Okay.
Dumpster fire to dumpster fire for them, and we're getting new challengers to the scene. Oh, here we go.
Yes,
what am I
so
seeing here, Dash?
I still need to play the first one, but I have had my eyes on Greedfall 2 for a while because I kind of want to get into this series. For some reason, it's still only in early access. I don't know what they're doing, but this is apparently a prequel to the original game. So, you know, you might actually like it. You do actually play as a colonizer of sort. In
Wow,
the
why don't you just
fantasy
give me a
RPG.
blanket? Why don't you?
What?
Why don't you just give me a blanket? Why don't you? It'll be a colonizer.
I colonize.
Yeah. Greedfall 2. I haven't even finished Greedfall 1. I liked Greedfall. It's just I didn't get to finish it.
I keep putting off when to start my first playthrough. I own the first one on PC. But yeah, this one does look good. I know back when I used to follow Razorfist, I heard he was a fan of this series, so I definitely want to give it a chance.
Awesome. It's on sale.
Yep, it's on sale.
You better hurry up before the sale goes away. For all you want to get that game. Make sure you can send me the link to that. Like I'll post it in the description.
Oh, yes. Absolutely sending it to you right now, buddy.
Yeah. Put that in the descriptions, and I got to try to clip that.
Oh yeah, that's forgot. I have mod status. I'll put it in. Lol.
No, just put it. Send it to the D. Go ahead and you can put it in there, but I'm saying put it in the DragonCast DMs.
Oh right, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So that way I can put in the descriptions after the show's over. Is what I'm saying. But yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Greedfall 2.
One thing I liked about it is that you had campgrounds to rest, kind of like Souls. Yeah. But it also felt like Skyrim almost, or Elder Scrolls, the Greedfall one.
Yeah, well, I thought it was more of a BioWare type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the gameplay felt like Skyrim, but the storyline and stuff. I don't know how to explain it. It felt like it had the best of everything. It's just
Would you consider this AA? Would you consider this AA?
Nacon? Maybe. I don't know if it's Nacon. Publisher Nacon.
Spiders. Never heard of
Spiders. AA. I never heard of them either. Yes, Spiders is widely considered a AA video game development company.
Nice.
They're a French developer known for action RPGs like Greedfall and Steel Rising. Was explicitly acquired by Big Ben Interactive, now Nacon, as part of a strategy to become a leader in AA gaming segment. So they have around 90 people. So yeah, AA is starting to step up in the gaming industry, and it might actually be as great as it. I'm going off of Greedfall 1, but the fact that we now under AA might even add to their credibility for a good game. Yeah, but yeah, what?
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I was talking to my son. Yeah, it looks really interesting.
Yep.
And now it's time for mine. Now, mine I saw yesterday. And yeah, this is a Pirate Nation post. But do you like psychological horror games?
Yeah.
Do you like medieval dungeons and Roman ruins?
Yes.
Maybe a little melee combat, some stealth, and environmental interactions?
Yeah, bring it.
I present to you Abyss of Doom.
Ooh, this looks effed up. Let's see it.
Immerse
I'm gonna use the volume.
events of a long forgotten past. And uncover what was hidden in darkness for centuries.
The Holy Grail.
How close are you willing time to get to the truth. Faith with embodiment.
Zombie kids. Holy shit.
The choice is yours. But remember, life doesn't forgive mistakes.
So yeah, that's coming out. I thought it was pretty cool, pretty interesting. And you can wishlist it. I'll put the link in the description. But I forgot to put it on my own wish list, so I had it bookmarked. With the last, I had it bookmarked. I didn't have a chance to put it on my wish list, so I could have it in here for DragonCast. We had a really busy morning, but yeah, Bits of Doom. I thought it was really interesting. Psychological horror game. You can fight the zombie. You got zombie kids. You got zombie adults. You got zombies everywhere, and looks like I have a lot of good jump scares.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope it comes out before Halloween, because if it does, I'm definitely playing this game for October 2026. So I don't think it's gonna be out by then. But yeah, those are games we find interesting. That being said, we do have one super chat to carry on. And don't worry, guys. I promise we won't be playing that song because no one paid enough. If you want me to play that song, you have to pay on $50 to $100. I'll keep it there for people who want it. But instead, and trying to pull it up. It's not letting me pull it up. Here we go. No, why aren't you letting me click on you? Come on. But Mikey paid 99 cents to give me shit. I had to go look it up on the YouTube. It is the shit emoji. Thank you for your donation. But yeah, that being said, thank you for your donation, 99 cents to give me shit. And thank you for not giving me a $50 to $100 donation, so I would have to play that horrible, horrible video.
Dragon Senpai noticed me, noticed my super chat.
Oh, you like it? You better pay $50 if you want to hear it. Because then I'm going to start drinking vodka or whiskey, whatever I can get that's strong. But
Play it only in small doses, man.
No, I'm going to keep it in there because I don't. The thing is, I don't want people paying me $50 to $100 all the time. I feel bad when that happens. So,
that sounds like good problems to have. Nobody pays me that much.
Oh, it's rare, but like DJ, you remember DJ, right? He'll do that. He'll give you a $50 to $100 and you just leave the stream. He's like, now it's your problem. I'm like, because he knows I'll play it. But
yeah, I've had fans that would randomly drop 50 sometimes. I haven't had that in a while, though.
I try to give you a decent amount here and there. The problem is like budget's tight. But like I try to give you
absolutely.
Here and there.
Money is tight for everyone. Like I wish I could I could super chat people more myself, actually. But yeah, I love like how you go, it's like, here, kitty litter money. Go buy some kitty litter.
I could easily do it as a $2 super chat, and I'll give you like a 20 or a 15 or a 10, just for that joke. Or sometimes if I can't, I'll give a 5. It still won't. Like my point is I can still do a $2 super chat because of the amount of characters, but it's more of the donation, the tip of entertaining everybody. Like I haven't given Hypnotic super chat money or a lot of the bigger streamers I like, just because they have like their whales or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what they call it when you have those.
I guess whales whales is a mobile term, but yeah, like they're good money wise. They're good.
Yeah. They got their people that are strong support. So I try to go to smaller supporters. But yeah, that being said, because I'm rambling. It's time to shut out the show for the rest of the year. So Dash, what's going on for the rest of the year? Where can people find you? What you got going on for the rest of the year?
Well, I'm off almost all of this week. I'm going to be playing Metroid. I'm gonna try and finish Digimon. I know I've been saying that for a while, but I'm actually going to do it this time. Gonna finish it at some point. But yeah, I just started Metroid, and hopefully the beginning of the new year, Old White Road will start up again, and we'll continue to press on there. And so I'm looking forward to like all the new games coming out next year, and just being on more streams, having more fun.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. And hopefully you get better over this weekend.
Oh yeah, I'm already feeling like so much better. Like,
well, yeah, that's the power of games. Even if you're not playing, just the fact that games are getting better for us each year, it just makes the gamers feel better. It gives us power. That's how we draw our power.
Yeah.
Vampires, it's blood. Necromancers like Sauron, it's souls. And for gamers, it's games. Yeah. Me, however, I'm trying to figure out some issues I'm having. Not too many issues, but I took this whole past Christmas week off streaming and everything. I still play games for everybody. I just took off streaming because of my kid, and family coming over and stuff. So we had that going on. This week, probably not going to do anything until after New Year's. I'm not sure yet. I'm leaning heavily on probably not, because I want to see the fireworks. So, but if I'm not too tired after the fireworks, I might sleep a little after New Year's stream. We play games or chill out with whoever wants to join in. Most likely nothing until next DragonCast, and then after DragonCast we start to stream. Also, most of my first three videos for the first game, Moral Panics, are almost done. I'm just doing the editing for time, if you're long. But like for example, you might have heard of Death Race, right, Dash? You heard of that game, Death Race?
Yes, you told me this. Yep, that was a controversial game.
Yeah, most people give it like a gloss over. It wasn't even a major moral panic. It was the first argument of violence video games. I literally went through to ask how it happened, how the panic happened for all three games. So the video games addiction, sexism in games, and violent panics all happened within 6 years of each other. So from 76 to 82, and they're over an hour long. Because I went through and looked up some things like schema theory, about how you quickly recall things, discuss theory, all that stuff. So I covered that and explained how that happened. And then I actually will be, after Ghost Tree or up, I'll be covering D&D Panic, which should be a lot easier because there's a lot of information I already have on that. It's just hard. The earlier you go, the harder it is to find archival information, because not everything is digitized yet from the 90s back. So, yeah, that's what's happening. And sorry, cat attacking me. Sorry. But yeah, so this is I think we're going to say good night now. This is Lavistro saying happy gaming. Play the games your way, and see y'all next year.
Bye.
You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. The show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.